Oh my god. Hello everybody, how are we all doing? I almost just clicked to stop stream for a second. Sort of just happens every stream for me. But yeah, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? It's a good Wednesday. Feeling good for once. Nice to see a lot of people in chat today. Bro, I've been so busy recently. Not doing schoolwork for once though, but working on Project JE Eisen, or at least JE Eisen, right? I'm really laggy, he just showed up for me. Yeah. You maybe refresh your page or something. But yeah, hello everybody. I've been busy off stream for the past few days trying to make some new models for JE Eisen, or at least like new text-to-speech models. And it's going. I'm experimenting with a lot of different voices, and we'll see what it sounds like, but all I can say is I am so happy. I am so happy that I am finally changing the voice because it's no longer grating on my ears. I'm not going to show you guys today because I don't want to spoil anything, and I don't really have any clips prepared because I've been doing everything through a web interface or through the RPC web interface, but yeah. Limit, I'm on Chromebook, it's not getting better. It's your fault for using a Chromebook, man. I think there's an OBS setting that lets you confirm whether to start stream or end stream. Yeah, I have that. I actually clicked stop stream, but then it prompted me, so I was like, oh shoot. Why am I even clicking stop stream? I don't know. A voice upgrade, let's go. Yeah, it was way overdue. Like, you guys complain about the voice all the time, bro, I understand. I have to listen to it off stream as well, like for hours on end. It is purgatory when I have to listen to her say the same thing over and over again. I hope Jay Eisen will sound like an Irish drunkard. Well, okay, I am using, give me a second. I am using the Jenny TTS dataset that you told me about. I'm using that as kind of like the backend, but I've been trying to tweak it so the Irish accent doesn't come out as prominently after training the voices. Because the amount of voice data that I have in total isn't really a lot. Like per voice, maybe on average is like 5-6 minutes or so, right? But yeah, I'm experimenting to see how I can kind of reduce the amount that accent comes through when using the Irish voice through RPC. When are you adding subtitles for JE Eisen? I think it was an OBS plugin or something. She did have subtitles in the past. That was through a web interface, through the website, but the website has long since been deprecated after the whole prototype refactoring. OBS does have a plugin, and in fact we are using it right now, except I don't have it installed. It's supposed to be subtitles for both me and JE Eisen, but people don't really use it that much, or at least I don't think people use it that much. So I've stopped really trying to maintain that. But yeah, giving JE Eisen subtitles again, I'm probably not going to be doing it through an OBS plugin. I think it's more customizable if I just do it myself. It isn't that hard anyways, especially with the current architecture. Time to improve acoustics in your new office? You got a new office as well? Yo, that's sick. Gonna record new lines for your Luna dataset? When you do finish your Luna dataset, I want to check it out because, I don't know, having a dataset, a clean audio dataset for English and for TTS purposes that doesn't really have a strong accent, oh my god, that would go so hard. Browser source, WebSockets? True, exactly. Oh my god, but honestly, all things considered, it's actually not too bad to make a web application for that purpose. It's actually pretty easy, especially if you fake the token generation or the write-on effect. It's actually not too bad. But yeah, the plan for today, we're going to be doing a dev stream, but we're not going to be doing MCP stuff because we already been doing that for quite a while now. And MCP, I haven't really touched it since the last dev stream, but we've pretty much come to a good closure with it. I just want to test some things off stream, maybe tomorrow or something. Just trying some other third-party, third-party MCP servers, right? And see which ones I want to add to JAISIN, maybe for the next stream or something. I don't know, we'll test it. But if those end up working fine, and if next stream goes off without a hitch, then I'm probably going to release the beta for version 2.2.0, which will include some fixes as well as the whole MCP server stuff. And then once that is released, maybe I'll actually start exploring long-term memory properly. Yeah, anyways, the plan for this stream though is actually making the integrations so that JAISIN can make use of her custom voice, right? For the custom LLM that I'm going to be adding as well, I haven't began work on that, so I'm not too sure what I want to do for that yet. But the voice I have already started, so I do have an idea for what I want to do for that. And the technology that I'm actually using for that right now, MeloTTS plus RVC, I want to integrate the whole thing into JAISIN, which means we already have RVC, but I want to add in MeloTTS. Wait, Limit, I have a question. Do you perhaps use character AI? No, I don't. I do not. If yes, what characters are you interested in? Well, I don't use character AI. Normally, okay, let me be real with you. I don't talk to AI personalities, nor do I really have that big of an interest in talking to AI personalities, which is kind of contradictory considering this whole project is making an AI personality. The whole reason why I'm doing this project to begin with is because I think the technology is pretty interesting, and it's like a good place for me to learn a lot of things. You know, who knows, maybe JAISIN will grow on me. Maybe I'll like start to vibe with JAISIN a little bit more. You find it hard seeing someone creating its own AI but not talking to another AI? Yeah, that is kind of like the gist. And I think anybody who has explored a lot of these, I guess, character-driven AI platforms or applications, I think it's pretty obvious that I am not somebody who talks or uses these kinds of applications because, well, I didn't even know what Cobalt CPP was. I didn't even know what like half of these services are, and I was so out of the loop for what kind of open source projects were even out there for creating AI VTubers and all that kind of stuff. Limit, get ready to flip a coin for the gamble. Oh my god, we just started stream, man. Why are we already gambling? Alright, fine. I'll flip a coin. Hold on. Let me... I keep almost hitting stop stream. Alright, here we go. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. It's flipping. Tails. Who won? Flash prediction. Tails. Choose outcome. Tails wins. The underdogs got shafted that time. The ones that work on them do so because they love to, but all the other ones are scuffed, so they try to make a better one. Why use a character AI when you can use create your own AI? The thing with character AI is that, well, they don't even have an API, so it's hard to integrate with. That's like the biggest reason, to be honest. If you want to do anything outside of just texting a bot or even talking to a bot, I don't know what features they have nowadays. Just doing stuff like that would be so hard. Just doing anything outside of that would be so hard. So like integrating it with like a VTuber model, for example. Now you have 24 pipes? Spare me, please. Yeah, let's get started. We're going to be, well, I don't remember if I talked about MeloTTS last stream, but I guess I'll give like a brief summary. Effectively, MeloTTS, just a normal direct text-to-speech model. They have this repository on their GitHub, which has everything you need from installing a package to make use of MeloTTS inside of your project, which is what we're going to be doing today, but also have a bunch of scripts for creating datasets as well as training MeloTTS. So to be honest, I gave this a try. I trained a model with J.E. Eison's voice, and it was okay. There were mixed results. I remember now, I did talk about this last stream because I mentioned that I trained it for 10,000 epochs on about like 10 minutes of audio or something, and the results were not good. The pacing was not good, right? But then I retrained it with far less epochs and with the same data, with the same data set and everything, and the results came out much better. I don't remember if I shared that with you, but I guess maybe I can share that with you right now. You only shared it with me? Did I not talk about this last stream? I swear I talked about this last stream. No, last stream your audio was scuffed, and I said it was probably overfitting. All right, okay, yeah, you're right. Last stream I hadn't fixed it yet, but then after that stream I ended up fixing it. So the audio quality still isn't great, but that's just because the data set is pretty shit and pretty small. But I'd say that it's honestly not bad for what it is, for a proof of concept at least. Copy path cd here, and Python infer -m the model. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do this. I already have the samples down here. Outputs. J.E. Eisen 1 was the original one. Let's give this a hear.
This is some sample text. This is demonstrating the generated speech.
Intonation's pretty shit, right? We already saw that last stream. But then we have this one over here.
This is some sample text. This is demonstrating the generated speech.
The intonation's a little bit better, but still not the greatest, right? It's still a little bit better. And that just means like this one that I trained on 10,000 epochs was just way overfitted.
The Fitness Grand Pacer test is a multi-state aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start.
Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. This isn't a good model, right? This is mainly just a proof of concept to make sure that I know how to train a model and I know how to make a data set. To which, yes, I can do it. I just need a way better data set, right? Because 10 minutes of audio is not that great overall, and especially with the audio quality that is this dataset, it is not great, right?
A VTuber or virtual YouTuber is an online entertainer who uses a virtual avatar generated using computer graphics.
It's not that good of audio. There's a lot of noise inside the speech as well. But yeah, basically my goal for what I was doing off stream is to make a better data set with a lot more data, making use of RVC, making a new model. As you can see, I have, well, you can't see it for this one, but if I open a new VS Code, hold on, and let me go to my actual repository. I have, where's gonna be a good demonstration? Yeah, I have like 14 different voice models that I trained over the course of 8 hours in 2 days. Mostly last night though. I was mostly gathering data to train these and then fighting with the old RVC project to try and get this up and running. Which, oh my god, I hate the old RVC project and the amount of like fucked up dependencies it has. But Noel, once again, offline, showed me a different RVC project or a different RVC repository, which kind of fixed a lot of my issues. It was much simpler to install and worked immediately for Windows. So that was the Mangio RVC on Hugging Face. This one, you can just go here, download their zip for training, and then extract that. It already has all the models and everything. Just install the dependencies from the requirements.txt into a virtual environment, and then you can run it through Go Web or whatever, goweb.bat for Windows users at least. What I find interesting is TTS is generally less expensive than a human, and the resulting mellow checkpoint is very flat in tone. It copied intonation well. What exactly is the definition of intonation? I feel like I'm not using that word correctly. Intonation. The rise and fall of the voice in speaking. Oh, no. Okay, the intonation is fine. The intonation is fine. It's just that the pacing is kind of... Intonation is pitch over time. Yeah. The intonation is fine. It's just that the pacing is... Or, yeah, I guess cadence. The cadence is not great. And the pronunciation of some syllables, such as G, L, all of that, they also aren't that great either. But I'm hoping with a better model, or no, with a better data set that should be solved. And even in the worst case scenario, we can just use the base Mellow TTS, the base Mellow TTS voice, and then pass that through RVC, see what we get for that. And in fact, that's what we're gonna be doing today, because I'm not gonna be using the custom voices that I've been working on in the back today. Instead, we're just going to be getting Mellow TTS into Project JE-Ison, and then seeing how the default voice passing through JE-Ison's current RVC model sounds like. I'm assuming it's not gonna sound great, but it is what it is, right? Maybe next stream I'll be finished with the voice at the very least, and then I can start working on the actual LLM stuff. Since when did our characters start floating? Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, everything got shifted up. And I'm not too sure why. In fact, let me try fixing that. Which ones are you? Streaming avatars? I don't know why it shifts up all the time. There you go. Limit, the poll said you're a femboy. What do you have to say? Address the allegations. Well, Sometimes the majority isn't right, is all I can say, you know? I'm just not a femboy. I don't know what more there is to it. Poll ended 395 to 0 on Limit being a femboy? That is not true. Where can I even see the poll results again? Where does it show? /poll? No, that's just set up a new poll. How do I see the poll results? I'm back. What happened? I was just talking about some Mellow TTS stuff and what we're going to be doing today. And some of the work on TTS that I've been working in the background. There are screenshots in the Discord. Let me see this. No, there's no way that's true. that has to be photoshopped. There is no way that's true. There's no poll of vote per person. How the fuck are 395 people here? There isn't. There's no way. There's only 10 viewers right now. This is some great photoshopping, guys. It's not. It's mobile. It's even harder to Photoshop. Well, who knows? You know. Maybe S16 is like a god Photoshopper, or maybe they're just on PC. Who knows? There's no way. There's no way there's 395. Oh my god. Alright, anyways, let's start the timer and let's get to coding. Okay, so first of all, I need to actually push all my changes for the Eisen at the moment, not this one. This one is my Linux environment, right? Git status, git add dots, git log. What was the last thing we pushed? Move configuration to individual components. Fix VeriSec. Enforce history logging. Okay, so git add dot. That means everything that we added should be for MCP integration. So add MCP integrations. What exactly did I add? I probably should have checked. API, yep, documentation. Config.py, yes, that makes sense. And all of these are just fixes to configuration? Yes. Wait, what got different here? I don't know, I'll just leave that for now. Okay. Alright, we're all clean. We can get started now. Working on Mellow TTS. Now, the good thing about Mellow TTS is that, my camera's in the way, I can't see the tab, is that it's actually a package that we can just install using PyPy, right? If I see here, or if I just come to Google, Mellow TTS, PyPy, check Discord. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. You took a screenshot of it in your gallery. That's what happened. I'm calling out your bluff right here. Yeah, as I was saying, Mellow TTS is actually on PyPy, and whether or not this is the legit version, I'm not sure. But what we can do instead is give me a second. I'm pretty sure we can just install it through the Git repository like normal. And I think that should be fine. The version won't be pinned, unfortunately. Or maybe we can follow the releases. Let's use the releases. Version 0.1.2. Limit read what I pinged you to? Lol. What did you ping me to? You didn't ping me, oh. You can make poll settings where you can spend points to vote. Oh. You can install from the GitHub repository. This is over a year old. Yep, okay, that's what I was planning on doing. Version 0.1.0. I'm thinking that... Is this the version tag that we can install with? So if I do something like git... No, what am I saying? Pip install. And then I can do... Git plus that, but can I give it a version? I can probably give it a version, right? You have to give it a commit hash, which is better. I guess that's, yeah, that is better. You can pin it to right now in time since you know it works. Yeah, okay. The current commit hash is this one, right? I believe that this is the commit hash. And how do I add the commit hash to this again? Pip install using git hash. Okay, at. This should work, right? This works, then we can add it to our iProject.toml. It seems to be working. Okay, good. Great. Now we got like 10 million more dependencies. Also, wait. I was meaning to ask this. I was waiting to search this earlier, but I guess since I'm on stream now, I might as well ask. Why not UV pip? Because I'm lazy. I probably should start using UV though, you're right. But I was gonna ask, why are the majority of projects in Python version 3.9? And is it worth it for me to just downgrade the Python version of Project JAISON down to 3.9? Mellow is 3.10. Where the fuck is it? Mellow is 3.9, but you can work on 3.10. Yes, I know Mellow is 3.10, but the majority of projects always say supporting 3.9 or it's recommended 3.9, and I want to know why that's the case. Is it just like convention? Is it just because of like PyTorch or the insurgence of a bunch of AI related tools during 3.9 and it just never got upgraded properly? I have no fucking clue. Because of like Torch 2.0 minimum for some stuff. When did Torch 2.0 come out? Release date. Around March 2023. When did Python 3.9 release? About 3.10. 2021. I don't know why 3.9 specifically is used so often. I don't know. That's probably not an accurate representation of what's going on there. Are we done installing? Failed to install. What happened here? Oh great, am I missing some dependencies? I swear I is this saying? License classifiers are deprecated. Fail to build Fugashi tokenizers. I feel like I recognize seeing this problem. It was like, was that the reason why I... Right. That was the reason why I had to install on Linux.
Wukong is now following.
Thank you, Wukong, for the follow. Mellow TTS should work for Windows though, because inside of my testing, I did originally run it through here. Now, what exactly did I install? I installed this, which is just their GitHub. I don't know why it's not working properly. There was something I did to fix it to install it properly. But you know what? Maybe it's okay and I could just work with it. The way you did on Windows was following training.md's instructions. Yeah. Training.md's instructions. It doesn't say much, but... Oh. Yeah, you did this, right? But I want to install it, like, without having to install the entire repository, because I'm trying to make it easy to set up the environment, right? You're doing pip install GitHub link. Install. What's the -e flag for pip install do? Pip install -e. Where's the flags for it? Oh no. We'll just come back to that later. But pip install -e. How I installed it for this testing version was just doing a pip install and then the GitHub link. Kind of like how I did this, right? Pip install. I just did this and it was fine for at least that environment. But I'm not sure if it will work properly or if I had any errors while doing this in either. Yeah, these are the instructions that I used to install it. And then I had to run this extra thing to download some natural language toolkit model. But again, this is using Python 3.9, so I don't know if Python 3.12 is causing something to be erroneous. Can't find Rust compiler. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're on 3.12? Yes, Project J Eisen is on 3.12, which is... Yeah, that's the reason why I asked about the reason why we use 3.9 and 3.10 so often. And I was debating whether or not I should just downgrade Project J Eisen down to 3.10. In fact, if I check out... What do we lose by downgrading from 3.9 to 3.10? The only thing that I'm concerned about are the switch statements. So, Python switch case. When was this introduced? Release. Introduce a feature similar to switch case statements known as structural pattern matching in 3.10 match case. Introduced in 3.10. You can get Rust up going and make a 3.10 12 wheel, then include it in the project. I think it's easier if we just downgrade to 3.10. Maybe that would be better. And it would probably play a lot better with a lot of the other dependencies as well. Right? Because so far, the biggest hurdle for me on this project was just managing dependencies for easy installation, right? And it's mostly because of me using version 3.12. This shouldn't take too long. Oh, but then the thing is, oh, it should be fine. Oh wait, I need to also pin pip to 24.0 so I can install RVC properly. You know you can pin Conda environments to a specific Python version? How can I do that? Because every time I want to create a new, every time I want to play around with a new environment version, I always just recreate the environment. I mean, it makes sure that my dependencies are also fit for that version, but I don't know. Maybe I can just do pip conda install and then the Python version. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Permission denied. Is this because I'm already active in it? Conda activate. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, I think from now on, I'm just gonna keep Project JEISON into version 3.10 until we have a good reason to upgrade. So I don't think I'm making use of any other features beyond 3.10. All right, installation, quick installation. How are we doing this? We already installed most of the stuff. We just need to pip install, or no. We need the proper PyTorch version. Bro, I hate installing PyTorch. I hate the fact that the default version of PyTorch for Windows is CPU. So it makes this like extra PyTorch installs step for the README, and I can't just put it directly into the PyProject.toml and just say pip install dot. Use UV is so much faster to install. Do I even have UV on this system? I should have it, right? But then it's gonna create like a UV lock and all that stuff. You know, fine. How do I use it? It's just UV pip install, right? Or is it UV install? UV pip install. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long because I'm pretty sure I already have the packages cached somewhere. Let me just make sure that this is correct, all right? I need to pin this to a specific version. It was like 251 or something. Two 251. Actually, I can just do this. This is the universal install using, oh, but it's using Conda. You know what? This should be fine though. I just need to pin these versions. Hello? What the hell's wrong with my thing? Oh my god. UV pip install. Torch Audio 251. Torch Vision 021. And 251 here. Huh. Because there's no version 251, we require 251. What? How? Conda. Oh, my bad, because I'm pulling the 128. Alright, let's see how fast this is. Yeah, normally the reason why I just use pip install as opposed to UV pip install is because I feel like it doesn't really make a difference for me since I'm still being limited by my download speeds. Fuck, we're gonna be here for a little bit, aren't we? Aren't you Canadian? Yes, I am Canadian, but everywhere I go, my internet is shit, okay? I've never experienced greater than 10 megabytes per second download. 6 megabytes per second download for me is like luxury, okay? I'm living the life right now. Even back in Germany, my internet speeds were also like 6 megabytes per second. It's not like I get like fiber or gigabit or anything. And even then, I'm like living in off-campus housing. Still like student housing though. Dude, I got the 150 megabytes per second symmetrical. I wish. The day I graduate, move into my own place and own my own network will be the best day of my life. The first time I can actually experience good fucking internet. I mean, like, by my standards, this is good internet for me. But I don't know what it's gonna be like the moment I get like faster internet, how much faster it will be for like working on this stuff. I can just imagine installing PyTorch in like less than a minute. Oh my god. Installing games in a minute. Oh my god. Especially with these massive updates nowadays. No more overnight installations. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Yeah, I think like 60 up, 60 down is fine for most people. But gigabit is useful for development. Gigabit is so useful for development. Like, the amount of downtime that it just takes to sit around and wait to download dependencies and all of that stuff is just, oh my gosh. Especially with PyTorch, with their whole indexing thing. I don't know, sometimes it just forces me to reinstall even though I already have like the version inside of my system. Like right now. Like, why do I have to reinstall this? I swear I've had to install this like 10 different times this week. Added a whole hour in of itself. The pain. Because UV uses a separate cache than pip. Even with pip, sometimes it would force me to reinstall. Like every time I make a new environment, I would have to reinstall PyTorch. I guess while this is running, let's just make the integration, because like we're just sitting here doing nothing. I'll have to go through the rest of these install steps later, but that shouldn't affect the code. The actual code for us, we just need to come into source and add a new operation, and specifically a text-to-speech operation. So let's take, what's the most similar? Let's say OpenAI. OpenAI is a good standard for us. Rename this to Mello. And yeah, let's start modifying this. Mello TTS is a TTS operation. We don't need OpenAI. Bytes.io, Wave, we'll keep those for now. And okay, what exactly will we need? We'll need a space for the model, which we can put under models here. So under here we can say Mello TTS and put in a .git ignore. That's going to be our location. We'll probably need to add that to the config as well, just as a constant file path. But we don't even put it here. Where do we put the definition or the, yeah, where do we put the constant for the file path to that? For something like the audio filter, RVC. Where are we searching? Right, we aren't searching because those are specified inside the environment variables. We also have Cobalt, but Cobalt specifies it through the global configuration. So I guess I'll put this into global configuration as well. Inside of config, we're gonna have a new thing for Mello. And this is just going to be the directory for this one. Dropped Mello OpenAI compatible server in your DMs. It would be nice though if we could just run it directly in the same process as opposed to having to run a separate process for this. Sub process, speech, yeah. I think it's easier to just integrate it directly in the same process because everything has to happen synchronously anyway in this pipeline. So it'll just operate the same way as the rest of these. So with Mello, let me pull up my testing script because this includes pretty much everything that we actually need. So from mello.api, we can import TTS, and to create this TTS, we need to specify it like so. Self.model on start. We also need the device, which can be gotten from configuration. Self.device, by default, this will be CPU. Wait, I specify CPU, right? Yes, I think it's CPU. And language. By default, this is EN. And what else do we have to configure? Output path, text, speakers. Wait, we have to load a specific model though. Where was that? Mellow TTS, Mellow API. What's the exact name for it? Language, use HF, config path, and checkpoint path. Config path? What's available in the config path? Isn't it just this model information? I suppose it is. Yeah. Config path is just the model's config. Yeah, I'm not sure how relevant it is to inference. I'm pretty sure we'll need it though. Unless if that's already included in the .pth. I'm not too sure about that. Because I haven't, wait, no, I have tested it. Hold on. Oh shoot, I closed that. Close that window. Hold on. I can just check the, why am I even opening that? Wait, fuck. Oh god damn it. Okay, close connection. Oh my god, okay, I need to pull up the environment again. Why does it overwrite my current session? Okay, we can check out MellowTTS, the infer.py. This is a script that we use. We've taken the checkpoint path, but we don't actually pass in the config path, do we? We do. OS directory. Yes. It takes the directory name and then does that. Okay, I see. .pth is literally a Python pickle array saved as a byte stream. Literally the in-memory model that PyTorch dumps into a file. Okay. Yeah, because sometimes, at least for RVC, when I do inspect the .pth file, they have like the whole metadata and everything. So I was assuming like, I don't know, does it have like a header or something that includes the metadata or something already? But if you're saying that's the case, then I assume not. Then we can just pass the, we'll need to pass the config file path as well as the model file path. And these are going to be empty. And we can pass these to our model using config path and checkpoint path. This will be self.device, self.language, self.config file path, and self.model file path. This gives us our model that we can use. And what else do we need? This gives us the speakers IDs. For infer, what speaker ID do we use? It generates one per speaker ID. I'm assuming that we can just call it and get the byte stream directly, no? This is a dictionary. We can get the, or I can just pass speaker ID to the configuration as well. You mentioned this in Mellow Tips, by the way? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to recall, without trying to look at your notes right now. I do recall you saying that if we don't pass the actual file path, then it will just give us a byte buffer that we can use directly. I don't know, I'll check it out in a moment. Is Mellow. And is there something I need to do to offload it, or can I just set self.model to none? And del delete self.model. Maybe that would work. But it doesn't seem like we have any example of unloading a model. Because it's outline. If init, we have file, split sentences into pieces, audio, numpy, concat, and that's it. Okay, yeah, and we can just delete it. This isn't an exam. Please sheet, make your life easy. I'll check in a moment. I'll check in a moment when I actually get to that point. I just need to finish setting up everything else up. For configure, we need to configure all of these. String does make sense. Config D. I don't even know why I do it this way. Now I think about it, why don't I just use .get? Oh well, doesn't fucking matter. Same thing. And then the ones that we need to assert are, I guess, all of them. We need to assert all of them. What exactly do we need to assert? Also, why is the music already gone? Oh, it's already been an hour. Damn. Okay. I guess I could also check if these are actually files, but I don't know. Yeah, that should be fine, whatever. I don't want to be too rigorous in these checks or spend too much time on those checks. Okay, now we get to the actual generation portion. So we're getting the content, we just want to pass it to our TTS and then get the yield out the results. Yield out the results? Yes, even if this is just returning 1 byte buffer. Okay, let me see. You said inside of your notes that. You can get some expressivity out of all models by increasing that, the SDP ratio in the TTS2 file function. And speaking of that function, not passing an output path will return a NumPy object instead of saving it. So you can convert it to torch audio, resample to 16,000 kilohertz, and RVC directly in memory. Okay, so if what I'm hearing is correct, then Mellow model TTS2 file. Self-model. The text will just be contents. The speaker IDs is self.speaker ID. We also need to get the speaker IDs. I forgot about that. Self.speaker IDs. We need to actually get the speaker IDs from here. And this is, I'm not sure what HPS is, data speaker to ID or speak to ID. So we get the actual dictionary here and we can just access it directly from the bottom here. Speaker ID, self.speaker IDs there. Output path, we don't specify that. We can add some more configuration, such as for speed and all of that sort of stuff. What options do we have available to us actually? We have SDP ratio, noise scale, all of this stuff we'll add. I'm going to sleep, had a rough day, also it's 1 a.m. All right, then maybe tomorrow is better for you. Good night. Is it worth making position, format, and quiet even configurable? What does quiet even for? Quiet just makes it so logs don't output, right? Only STP really? I mean, speed is also pretty relevant. Noise scale and noise scale W, I tried those. I didn't really notice much of a difference. Quiet is for logs, yes. Okay, so I'll add that. Quiet is equal to true. But the other ones like speed, I'll make these 4 configurable. They should make a difference, but noise scale will make a difference at insane values, as in it destroys the output lambda. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it would do, but if it does change something, then we'll make it configurable, because who knows. As for P-bar, format, position, I don't think they make a difference, right? So I'm just not going to include them. And we'll need to make these configurable as well. The default SDP ratio, I guess they're here, right? 0.2, 0.6, 0.8, 1.0. I already forgot the values. 0.6, 0.8, 0.6. And these are each floats. SCP default is 0.2, yeah. So basically what they have inside their API here. You can make each of these configurable again. Oh, floats, right? Yeah, about. And I guess they should all be, they do have some constraints, right? Ratio. Is there like bounds to these values or something that I should know of? I mean, like, yes. What would this bound be for something like SDP ratio? All of them, of course, greater than 0, I'd assume. Anything past 0.1.25 is very broken. We'll leave that to the users to figure out. You know what? Fine, fine. We'll put a bound on that. You can actually do negative SDP ratio. Consonants are fine, vowels are short. It's very fine. I actually want to try that. But anything less than, let's say, 1.25, except for speed. Speed can be whatever, just as long as this is greater than 0. Noise scale. I don't know, we'll just keep it like that. But we'll also need to say that these need to be greater than 0, right? Or greater than equal to 0. SCP ratio, sure. We'll just keep it like that. And each of these need to get used over here, so like so is fine. This will give us back a ND array, so NDAB or audio bytes NB or NP. Sure. NumPy audio bytes, and I can say AB is equal to audio bytes from NumPy dot 2 bytes. I believe that's how the function goes. And then I can just return. What does it return? What is the SRSWCH for this? Or does it return the headers for a WAV file as well? If output path is none, then we return audio. Otherwise, we write out the HPS sampling. Okay, no, it does not return. This is where you read my example. You're right. SF right, mellow torch audio. 4410. You just assumed it was 44100 sampling rate. Response. Wave bytes. The wave bytes. In format wave. With PCM 16-bit audio. What about the channels? I mean, it's like mono channel, right? Mellow NumPy audio. Import from NumPy mellow NumPy audio dot floats. Audio buffer. There's IO. You write those there. Format wave. Okay. It seems like we're just going to assume the constants of. Just put this. Oh, right, wrong place. We're just going to assume the constants of sample rates being 44,100, the sample width being 2, and the channels just being 1. I'm just going to make these assumptions. Alright, and hopefully this should be fine. So if we run JAISYN again, and we specify mellow, oh wait, we're not quite there yet actually. We need to add this mellow operation to our available operations. And to do that, like we always do, actually now it's a little bit different. We just come over to roll to type, no, not roll to type, load operation. Load operation, we want to come down to text to speech, and we want to add into our list mellow. Where are we gonna add it? In between here. Mellow, 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 and from .tts.mellow, we'll import mellow TTS, and just return mellow TTS, and that should be that. Need to finish installing Mellow too? Right, you're right. Looks like it worked. Oh wait, that was just installing PyTorch though. Back down to the README and continue following these instructions. So we did that install. And we just do pip install dots. Oh, cd new JAISYN pip install dots. We'll also need to add some extra instructions in here for installing Mellow TTS's specific dependency. I forgot which one it was. Yes, this Unidictionary. I'm not sure what that is. We'll just add it here. And we'll also need an extra thing for Natural Language Toolkit's installation. I'm just gonna throw it in there for now, regardless of what it looks like. I should have like a setup.py, honestly. That would make things so much easier. Yeah, maybe we'll flesh out this install.py to be a setup.py in the future and actually install things properly for you. Don't call it setup.py. You're gonna confuse pip/uv. What do you mean? Setup.py for when you install the project for the first time and need to set it up. Is it not what? Do you not use setup.py for that? Also, I didn't use UV for this, but That's fine. Let's use all my cache stuff. It's best to have a Python setup file that wraps pip/uv than to have a pip/uv setup script that wraps Python commands. It's best to have a Python script that wraps pip/uv rather than have a pip/uv setup script that wraps Python commands. So I should call it something like install.py and then run a bunch of pip/uv commands from here. So like, I don't know, process.p open, blah 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 uv, whatever. Something like that. Honestly, I should have just made like a Python script like this. This makes things so much easier, and I can just tell people, okay, you wanna run this, just run install.py with these parameters, whatever. Pip is a Python module. Yeah. Oh wait, pip is a Python module? I can just do import pip. Yo! No way. I did not know that. Hold on. Pip module. Python pip. Where's the documentation for this? Why can't I escape? Oh my god. Pip Python module. Hey, there we go. Well, I guess that does make sense because you can do python-m pip, right? And that works just fine. Okay, we'll see. I'll look into making a install script, make our lives a little bit easier. Oh. Right. Bro, my screen real estate is in shambles. Get over here. Split columns is too much. PyProject HOML. re10, let's say. And this is going to be version 2.2.0. Professor Leo.
Professor
thank you
Leo
for the
raided my
raid.
stream with 1 viewers.
Welcome, singular viewer. Hello. What the? When were we doing a jump cache game? What did I even win 5 of? You know what? Sure. I don't know anything about this streamer avatars application. How can I add the specific Git hash for installing a PyProject HOML? Because surely I can't just do this same thing but then put an at the end, right? Maybe I think that's the way. Cute. PyProject HOML. And at should be, where is the Git hash for this? There we go. Resolution impossible. Ah, yeah. Okay, I remember. Okay. I hate this. I hate this about. I hate this part about fucking projects, man. MCP requires this, but RVC requires this. We're just gonna install this version. Pip install or UV pip install. 9. 9. Install that and re-download. Switch to the RVC from Hugging Face? I'll look into that because this has been so annoying, but I'm pretty sure it still has the same dependencies now. Let me quickly check. Mangio. I won't be able to check without downloading this. This is gonna take a while. Unless it's the same one we use in Inference, which would make sense. Where's your requirements? Your requirements for... I don't even remember what was the conflict. It was something multi-parts, right? Multi-parts? No. Multi-parts. Python multi-parts. Oh, because of MCP 190 and RVC 035. Where does Python multi-part come from? It's kind of easier to use PyPy RVC for inference in production. Aren't they the same thing though? RVC expects an older version, but you can tell it to shut up. How can I tell it to shut up? Because I want to tell it to shut up. No matching distribution for Mellow. Ignored versions for this. Wait, what? Ignore the following versions that require a different Python version 230. Cannot find a version that satisfies the requirement Mellow. No matching distribution Mellow because it's supposed to be Mellow TTS now. Mellow TTS. No matching distribution found for Mellow. But the thing is, I'm installing from a Git repository, so that shouldn't make a difference. Unless this is just the wrong format. My project, toml, install git from commits. Now I figured out that it works with pip install without the modification of the format. Oh, remove the .git at the end. Okay. Why does the music keep stopping? Oh. What? Oh. Matching distribution for Mellow found. Yeah. I fixed the problem, hopefully. Come on. Could this be Mellow TTS or Mellow? Oh my god. Oh, we have to install from Fairsec every single time. What else do we need to change though? I think that should be it. Let me just update my configuration so we can test it immediately once it finishes. I'll make a new operation instance. Call this Mellow, and we have a bunch of things we need to configure for it. Setup.py on the repo says Mellow TTS for the package name. Hopefully this doesn't crash that. What did you say? Resolution impossible. Mellow TTS requires transformers equals to that, but then I require transformers is greater than or equal to 4.4. You know what? Fuck that requirement. 427.4. I don't know what requires greater than that specific version, but hey, I probably set that arbitrarily. Set these to null. Will that work? Main number transformers 4.xix shouldn't break compatibility between each other. They all should be backwards compatible, right? Hopefully. Like, wrangling Python packages is just so annoying. The worst part about developing in Python. Like, I wish there was just a way that I could just resolve a dependency conflict by pinning my own version. It's not when you install each project in its own virtual environment. I mean, technically, for me, each of my projects are in their own separate virtual environment, but it's just that this virtual environment has too many fucking dependencies. Since I'm trying to run everything under the same process. I don't know, skill issue, I guess. API. default. By default? None. Okay. You have one virtual environment for Style TTS2, Bits, RVC, and Mellow. Why? But why? You could have separated them all out. Oh my fucking god. I hate this! RVC, please! It's not even RVC's fault, it's just Mellow TTS and RVC. Oh my god. These dependencies are going to be the end of me. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... When I fix all of these conflict resolutions, I'm just going to take all of the packages, throw them inside of a Pi project toml, and then just say install with no dependencies. Shit is so ass. Install Mellow first, then install RVC with no dependencies. But RVC would have its own dependencies, so I would still need to install with dependencies, no? Like, it's not like they're perfect overlaps or anything. It's not a perfect overlap, but it's close. But then what about all the dependencies that I'm missing for RVC? You're just gonna reinstall it and overwrite some of them. Some of the Mellow TTS ones. You know, it's close enough. It's close enough. Even if it overwrites it, it doesn't matter. They're separate. Run the project over and over, adding stuff to requirements until it works. This is gonna take 10 years of our life just installing dependencies on 6 megabytes per second. Look at this. Oh my god, and because we're using UV for it, it's a different cache, it's gonna take forever. Hurry up. We ain't got all stream. Okay. I will say, it is a lot more satisfying to watch UV work than pip. Okay, that's one. Now, RVC. Oh. So you finally jumped the gun. First thoughts on UV? I'll need to use it more to see what I think, but honestly, all package managers to me just are the same. I mean, like, maybe this is a little bit faster. It is a lot nicer to watch. It does tell me a lot more information. But besides that, I don't know what else is different. I know that it should make a lock, right? A UV lock somewhere. Or at least in some projects it does. Exactly why I'm not shifting to anything. I mean, it's good to try new things. No harm in it. Indicates a problem usually depends on FairSec. UV takes 10 seconds if you have the internet for it. Torch still takes 2.5 minutes for me, or longer, because my internet is crap. No, what do you mean no? Talk about post download? Okay, post download, sure. I guess maybe the post download, the actual setup and installation, yeah, I guess that would be, maybe it would be faster. After download, it takes 2 minutes to extract. Yeah. Come on. Torch is literally the library for AI. Yeah, it is the library for AI, but sometimes I wish they just like consolidated their different versions somehow. I mean, I get it's like probably like a compiled binary or something. Actually, no, it's not a compiled binary, is it? It's like they have some binaries that they wrap. This is why they have the specific versions, but I wish there was just like a way to for them to just like toggle between them. So you just only have to install from one index, then it works for everything. It's not optimal for size, but it would be so much better for like, I don't know, easy installations or whatever. Do we need to talk via MCP with something like Claude Code? What do you mean? We don't need to talk via MCP. MCP is like... MCP is just a protocol. You can do whatever you want inside of those servers and it doesn't really matter. Right? You can like mine Bitcoin behind the scenes inside of your MCP server and nobody will like... It wouldn't affect the MCP at all besides the fact that it's literally hoarding all the resources. What? Oh my god, please. Why? Why is there a problem with you? But I hate dependencies. What is wrong with you? Building lib. Blue. Unknown distribution option. Test suite. What? You cannot find Ninja. Just install Ninja. What the fuck? Do you not have MSVC build tools installed? This should just install, no? I install this all the time. I should already have all the build tools necessary for it. You missed a word in my message. I was asking if you need Torch to talk via MCP. No, you don't. MCP is literally just a protocol. It's like HTTP or whatever, right? You don't need Torch for it. There's nothing inherently AI about MCP. You can literally use it as a web server if you want, really, right? The only thing about MCP is just that it's a protocol. It doesn't really need any other dependencies outside of that. How long is this going to take to run? I can't do wget inside of here, can I? Oh, I can. I don't want this to accidentally show my IP, just in case. I doubt it will. Limit leaks are the norm around here. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's only a couple megabytes. We're good. It'll only take a couple seconds. Capped to 6 megabytes a second. Classic. Install successful. Yes. Now let's see if this works. I doubt it. There's gonna be another problem. Watch. Any reason for not running in WSL? Because I need this to be runnable in Windows as well. Yes, to reduce complexity for users. And increase the complexity for myself. I'm missing like Ninja, it said earlier. You cannot find Ninja. Ninja, where are you? Come back to Fortnite, please. Fuck. Isn't Ninja a Python module as well? Oh my god, I don't know. What's the project? Sorry, I'm late. If I do GitHub, I think that should work, right? Yeah, there we go. Still the old link. I wonder if this still works. Probably still works, right? Yeah, it takes you to JS and core. Ninja is like make, CMake, Mezen. Yeah, but I swear there was like actually no. I'm probably thinking about Jinja. Install Ninja. Woo. Oh, that didn't take long to install at all. Go. Ninja is a templating engine, right? Yeah, basically. Lets you build HTML from templates. Still cannot find. Ninja is here. Watch. Ninja is not here. Never mind. It's weird though, because I never ran into this issue before. You know what? Let's just remove MeloTTS from here for a second. And not comment this out. Whatever. Let's just remove it for a second. And let's just do a pip install dots. Because this should usually work, unless if there's a problem with using this version of Python itself. Because normally every single time I install this way, I never had any issues with missing build tools, and especially with FairSec. This implementation is just 10 years of downloading fucking shit. It's only been an hour 50. First half hour was like just me yapping, no? Or first hour, I don't know. I spent a long time yapping. Actual coding, almost no time at all. Installing dependencies, 10 years. 10 years minimum. Like half an hour. Aren't you using FairSec wheels pre-built? I had some problems with it. Oh, you fucking kidding me. I thought I installed this already. I'm not using it because there were some problems that I encountered with it. I don't remember what exactly. But there was a version inside of 2.1.0 where somebody said like, oh, I'm having problems installing FairSec or whatever. And I decided to install FairSec directly. But that ended up having its problems as well during installation. I don't know, this was like one of the only versions that actually ended up working out of the box for me at least. And you know what, maybe I'll like, when I do extract all of the dependencies, maybe I'll re-download FairSec directly, but from a newer version, and maybe I'll pin the project to use that version instead, right? Ignoring whatever the fuck RVC is complaining about needing 0.12.2 or whatever. Because I have to use pip version 24.0 and not another version of pip. Otherwise, I can't actually install RVC because of some dependency conflicts from a missing version of Omega config or some shit. And then FairSec also has its own problems. Why? I don't care. Oh my fucking god. This shit is so ass. Like, okay. Fuck, does Pi project not have something for like resolve conflict? So like if I do end up with a conflict, version conflict, I can just specify the actual package version that I want inside of here. That would be like so useful. I had that in a previous place that I worked at, and it was just like, my gosh. Okay, Pi project, resolve dependency conflict, dependency resolution. Install Python multipart equals 0.0.7 before RVC, then reinstall 0.0.9 afterwards. I want to find a solution that will work in this config file because I don't want to have to specify that inside of the actual install guide, because that is just so annoying. That's an annoying workaround that we have to do. This is a solution, but I feel like Pi project Toml should have something for this. Do it in the config file. It installs in order. It installs in order. Yes, it installs in order, but it still does this check for all the dependencies. And if it runs into the dependency issue, then that's just a problem, no? It just complains about it. Here, Python multipart 0.0.7, and then reinstall after RVC. What, so just like this? Is this not a problem? Alright, I need to install the other stuff as well. MCP, Mellow. There's no way. This is so scuffed. Oh, what the hell? MySQL Python. I swear it should not be this hard. What was the MSVC error? Let's see. I did downgrade Python from 3.12 to 3.10. Actually, wait a second. Is this version? Is this version specifically for 3.12? I don't... maybe. Let me try installing 0.12.2 for this. In fact, let's just get rid of this line. Because maybe it'll work now that I'm on 3. Oh, look at that. Can you just do pip install fairsec? Pip install fairsec equals 0.12.2. Let's see if I can even get this version now. Or I'm pretty sure I can get that version, it's just that there's a problem with this version. What was complaining about multi-part again? It was MCP and RVC, right? Well, it still complains that it goes through the list and does a check, and so this is not valid. We can only specify one version. I just want to check. No deps, pip install t, backtracking, Dealing with dependency conflicts. This section provides practical suggestions for pip users who encounter resolution and possible errors. This is for pip documentation, but because they each depend on different versions of the same package, sometimes. However, Python packaging also supports more complex ways to specify package versions. Okay. Oh my god. My project TOML formats. I told you the docs don't want you to do this. Well, the docs can suck my balls. Fuck them. Requires this. Basic information. Optional dependencies. Scripts, GUI scripts. Build system, other dependencies, you need to build your project. Dependencies. Dependencies, optional dependencies. So stupid. Oh, it's so much better when you can specify how to merge your conflicts. Oh. Did I not run this? Right, because I didn't even fix this part. We're gonna slowly remove dependencies until we're left with the bare minimum. Then we'll install the rest from there. Resolution impossible because of librosa on MeloTTS. Try again. I just want to test if this integration works and then I'll figure out the fucking dependencies later. Are you kidding me? Failed building MySQL Python? Which is required to install iProject Toml-based projects. MySQL Python. Where's MySQL Python even coming from? Is this just part of... When is SQLite added? SQLite Python. This got, let's check 3.10. Are you here? Yes, you are here. So you are still available in this version. Why does this not work? Set of tools deprecation, that's deprecation, don't care about that. Let me just zoom out so I can actually read this. Let's just search this up actually. That's probably a smarter idea. It is Python 3.12 and 12.0. Python versions don't work that way. If I put, wait, what does it say? Oh. Wait. Conda info, Conda version, Python version. What? I thought it was on. Why am I on 3.12? Wait, I thought I was on Python 3.10. Huh? Yeah, it still says I'm on 3.12. That's weird. Because I should be on Python 3.10. I swear I reinstalled it. What happened to the 3.10 environment? It exists, but it's... What? Okay, hold on a second. Is this leaking any information? Nothing important. Okay, look at this. I have JEI Sync Core here, right? 3.10.18. But I am currently in JEI Sync Core. The active environment is JEI Sync Core, but we are in Python version 3.12. I don't know if that makes a difference or anything, but why? I reactivated it, so Conda activate Discord BTS just temporarily. Yeah, like, well, maybe it's because this is specifying the Python version. How can I do the version of this environment? Let's just do this really quick. Yeah. Oh, I could have done Python-v. Let's do Python-v now. Okay, it says 3.10. And if I do conda -- or info. Okay, that's just the Python version of this conda. But we are in 3.10. Yeah. So if not a valid wheel name. Oh. What? Will this fail to install? It will fail to install. No module found, distutils, MSVC compiler. What? Okay, let me try again in a Python 3.12 environment. Let me just reinstall everything. This is behaving so weird. I never had this many problems just trying to install my own project. And if I do pip install dot or cd new projects or pip install dot, am I still gonna run into the same issues, or is it just a 3.10 issue? And if it's a 3.10 issue, then why? Oh. Torch? Don't care about that for now. And installed my, what? It installed MySQL Python just fine. And why does Wave need that? Oh my god. Wait, we hit something. Failed to build wheel tokenizers. Huh? I've never had that problem either. Wait, what are you missing? Are you just missing like PyTorch or something? No way, right? How the fuck is this failing? Oh my god. Okay, well. Should I keep streaming this? Or should I just end stream here and then figure this out on my own? Are you specifying the MySQL version, or is it just from a dependency? It's from a dependency. And I don't know why it needs that. We don't make use of it anywhere. Like who needs this? Wave apparently, but what else? Building wheel JSON core, that's fine. Building wheel for RPC, that's fine. Building wheel for MySQL Python. And then what are you creating now? I am just trying to fucking install my project, and it is a pain. I don't know what happened. I don't know what has changed recently, but all of these, like, this dependency is just broken. This MySQL Python shit. I can't build it from wheel anymore. I don't even know what it's for because I don't use it. It's just a dependency of a dependency. You annoying little fuck. This did execute properly. What? No tools deprecation warning. This from setup tools. Setup tool deprecation. Do we dare ask the AI overlord? I'm installing a project, but am getting this error in Python 3.12. The legacy package that hasn't been maintained in years. Use think long, activate think longer. I'm just gonna try this for now, it does not matter. It attempts to compile native C and fails partially due to the deprecated build configuration and long command line issues. Replace it with MySQL, a maintained fork that supports 3.12 and above. Pip install, let's try this. I swear this failed for me as well. No? Okay. And missing Rust compiler. I never had this issue either. But sure, we'll just run you. Curl, this is for curl. I don't have curl. And you give me the Rust fix for Windows. Give me you, I'll run you, but I won't show you the logs. Run. Writing web request. Holy shit, that is a massive web request. Okay, downloading cargo, Clippy, yeah. And it should be fine to show now. I swear I installed Rust before on my system. I don't know why it requires it now for tokenizers. Has there been an update to tokenizers? No, not really. March 13. Yeah, no. Yanked 20. Wow, Rust is great now. See if this still fails. Might still try and install the MySQL Python. Yeah, I might still try to install it because it might not have realized it has that dependency already. It could be under a different name. You should let Jay Eisen play like YouTube videos or songs on YouTube. That is a terrible idea because I'm trying not to get copyright striked. Or the VODs and all that stuff. Hello, Lux. Motherfucker! With my SQL Python! Fuck! Okay, is at least tokenizers fine? Tokenizers fine after. Alright, I need to restart. But still, why? What do you need for? What you doing? I'm just trying to install my project, but the dependencies for some reason have all decided to kill themselves. This wasn't a problem before. This literally was not a problem before. Oh my god. Let's just run this and see if this works. Yeah, I doubt it. Unless if it was trying to build from a wheel. Oh. What? Is it because this is out of date as well? Oh god. What is my repository? We're gonna change this back to what it was originally, and we're gonna give this a test. Right? You're exactly as you were before, minus maybe a few extra dependencies, which shouldn't change anything. And if I do pip install dot, RVC can probably work with the latest versions of dependencies. Yeah, and that means I'm gonna have to fucking install make my own fork of RVC and then update all the dependencies. Unclosed array. Why can't life just work sometimes? Why can't dependencies just work? Dependencies are like half the fucking coding battle. Is this what you've been doing for the past 2 hours? Pretty much. Yeah. Coding didn't take that long. Talking about what I did before stream didn't take that long. This has taken up more than half the stream already. Okay, at least tokenizers worked. At least tokenizers worked, fuck.
The Fox Gamer 903 is now following.
Thank you to the Fox for the follow. MySQL Python. Was there an update to the repository or something? Cause like, what the heck? It's all because JEisen is a monolithic cursed code space? Yes. Is this a transformer? Sure. Okay, let's get rid of all of these. And then it is the exact same dependencies as was in stable. If something's wrong here, not 12, 2.1.0. If there's something wrong here, then I honestly do not know what the fuck happened. Like, some version had to have been bumped behind the scenes for this to all have been broken. I lol at the fact that Limit has to maintain this and we will always get to see him lose his mind. At this point, I should just re-implement this shit and see. You know, shit never changes. Oh my god, what the hell is this, man? Like, something changed. One of these dependencies changed. One of these dependencies updated. Or no, not one of these dependencies. One of the dependencies of these dependencies got updated. And now everything's fucked. Usage of Dash. Was there an update to setup tools? Because this got deprecated. I've never seen this problem before, so I'm pretty sure it's this. And this MySQL Python shit is just... How can I downgrade the version of setup tools? Isn't setup tools part of pip? I fixed pip to version 24.0. It shouldn't change. I don't even know what my old version was either. But I've never seen this error before, so it has to be a new version of setup tools. Python setup tools. Did you try putting pip back to 25 or just updating it? Well, if I update it past 25, then some dependencies from RVC just won't download. So that's great. Create a new environment. How do you set it to 24 only for RVC? You can just pip install pip. You're right. Fine. Oh shit. Update pip inside requirements or PyProject. You can do it inline. What do you mean inline? I can do it inline here. What do you mean inline? Yes, here, Python is fucked. So what do I type? Python pip is equal to 24 or 2.24.0. Really? Nah, there's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no fucking way. Like that is not a fucking syntax. Install pip from pip. I'm telling you this is not gonna work. I'm telling you this is not how the PyProject installation works. And make an install.py. guess we're doing this then. Install.py. Inside of this pip, I honestly don't know what to write for install.py, by the way. Import pip. Import pipes? Please no pipes. And what can I do with this? Pip dots. Hello? The fuck can I do with this? My linter isn't even working for this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Pip Python code. Where the fuck is the documentation for this library, man? I want the reference for how to use this in the code. Here we go. As previously noted, pip is a command line tool while it's implemented Python, so this is available as code as import pip. You must not use pip's internal APIs in this way. Pip's code is not thread safe. If you were to run pip in a thread, there's no guarantee that either your code or pips would work as you expected. Subprocess is better for this, yeah. Hypothetically, you could just run the command pip, no? Yeah, I guess just subprocess then? Yeah, subprocess would be the better way to do this. Okay, but I want to know the commands that I have to run. So, how do I set this up as a group again? You know what? Hold on. Let's separate this out into things. Requirements.txt. Call you into here. Then like so, right? So, okay, and then requirements.txt, but this is number 2. And we'll just install RVC afterwards. Yeah? I don't even think that's the issue. I'm pretty sure it is just an issue with some fucker in here, probably Wave. I saw MySQL Python just now. Is it gonna build from wheel? Here it's building from wheel and it fails. Pip install Wave. This motherfucking Wave file, what happened to you? What version is it trying to install? Wait, is there a new version of Wave? Python Wave. Python Wave. Huh? Was I always using this version? This was released in 2024. This is sold. Okay, let's use 002 and see if that changes anything. Why the fuck does 0.1.0 include MySQL Python? And why is that the new version? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Oh, it includes a lot more? I mean, yeah, 2011 to 2024, yeah, but like, what the fuck? What changed about it? See Python lib Wave? Do I even need to install this? Isn't Wave just a part of Python already? No, right? I'm assuming no. But it's in CPython. "13 years? Welcome to the world of... Welcome to... This is exactly what all the code supporting everything we do is like, okay? This shit is unmaintained for 10 fucking decades, and then all of a sudden gets an update randomly, and everything breaks. Like, oh my god. Wave read, wave write. There was an update a month ago. Remove deprecated mark interface. No, that's fine. Oh, let's just try this. Let's just try this. Okay, let's just pin the version of Wave 0.0.2 and let's see if we can make use of that. I doubt it. I think there might be a lot of stuff that we need from it actually. This tokenizer one as well, we can't build from source, so we need to increase this actually to... Here's my... Oh, not this one. Where is my repository? Prompts, source, logs. My project. We need greater than 448. Alright, let's see if this goes. Apparently you can convert mellow checkpoints to Onyx. I'm pretty sure you can convert most checkpoints to Onyx. Then run them in Sherpa, but that's a whole nother can of worms. What if I just say fuck it and make it so all models have to be in Onyx format, and then we just use Onyx runtime to run our models? And actually, how different are the inputs between each of the text-to-speech models? Like, how different is the input to Mellow TTS to something like Kokoro? Are they just different architectures with the same inputs, or are they does it have like different, I guess, things that it needs to look at? I don't know what else, what other parts of speech characteristics you would need to look at. Okay. This installed fine. Kokoro uses quite a different G2P. Like, what does G2P mean again? To pheno or phoneme? Misaki output is not compatible with Mellow, if that's what you mean. Graph to phoneme. Yeah, graph to phoneme. Grapheme to phoneme. Okay, yeah. And it's not really feasible for me to create a universal adapter then. But this installed just fine now. MCP is equal to 1.9.0. That's gonna have some merge conflicts as well as Mellow TTS at something. Grapheme is a nanostructure material, or graphene. No, I meant grapheme. Grapheme? Grapheme. Isn't that like grapheme? Yes. This is what I meant. Don't forget to remove the git. You are right, thank you. This is taking forever to install pip moment. But this is installing properly now. Yeah. And hopefully FairSec is working just fine. But I think it was a runtime issue because of differences in PyTorch version, I believe. I don't quite recall. Brother, how long is this gonna take? We've been here for like 5 minutes now. Oh. There we go. Now we can install MCP. Pip install MCP. Oh, whoops. Great, there was a problem, there was a conflict with multi-parts. That's one of the problems. I don't fucking care. I'll just make a note of this. Python multi-parts problem or version incompatibility. And then we install this, which has its own set of differences from RVC. And hopefully we can install Fugashi this time. needs 4.27.4, which should be fine. Oh, okay, it worked fine that time, apparently. Everything seems to be going fine so far. Oh wait, but it needs to build Fugashi still. And tokenizers. Ooh. There we go. There we go. What the fuck? It's just because it's using... It's using... What is it? No. Transformers installs its own version of tokenizers, I believe, and then this one is just trying to build it differently. Try installing a Rust compiler on your system. I just installed it! Rust. How do I see if I have Rust? Or... No, it was crates, no? Crate? Check if Rust installed Windows. We don't have, oh, it's cargo. Fuck, we don't have it. Fuck. Let's just install this. Rust init exe 32. New terminal? No. I don't know why this is a problem. I literally installed it just fine in a separate project. But then again, that was 3.10. So maybe it's a different version that it can't install. Proceed with standard installation. Now installed. Great. There we go. I don't think it's in my environment variables, is it? Because I would probably need to restart it. Where the fuck is this installing to? Hold on a second. Run again. Where are you installing to? See my user.cargo. Then cargo. Let's add this to my environment variables. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Fuck, man. What the hell happened to my dependencies? Who did this? Who did this to my dependencies? Alright, update path, edit. It's here! It's literally in my fucking environment variables. Okay, what about my system environment variables? Oh, it's not here, so let's add it, okay. Okay. Close. Alright, let's try this again. I might need to reopen VS Code though, to be honest. Let's reopen VS Code. Yippee. Okay, come on. Cargo. There we go, we have it. Okay. On to activate, test JEI sync core. cd. And then pip install. I didn't even need to cd, but whatever. Building tokenizers from 4.27.4. Oh, okay, come on. Let's see if this works. I might need to downgrade this to 4.27.4 then. Hahaha. What the fuck? I swear I did not have this many problems. I'm just installing it the first time down here. That was also Python 3.9. What was Well, hopefully tokenizers builds and that's fine. Key error. Other tools deprecated. Other tools deprecated. Can I install just a specific version of Fugashi? Or am I always building from wheel? Is pinned. Fuck! Why are you broken as well? Stop! Control-C! Stop collecting package metadata! Oh my god, okay. If this is just a Python version issue, please tell me this is just a Python version issue. And then we do a quick little... Oh, wait, we need to reactivate it, right? Pip install u. If this works, then it's a version issue with Python. State of mind versus the happy music is ridiculous. What's fucking new? This happens every single time. Building wheel for Mellow TTS. Where's Fugashi? 130. It was able to install it just fine. For no, this is the cached version. Stop. Force reinstall. I wanna see what the fucking problem is. Tell me what the problem is. A large JSON? I got no fucking clue. Probably like 10 gigabytes if you include all the models. I just wanted to work on my assignment. I just wanted to work on my assignment tonight. This is where I am. Why is it using cached? I said force reinstall, no? Fuck you, fuck you. I use 16 to 17 gigabytes if you include all the Python dependencies. I feel like the Python dependencies, the only big ones are like PyTorch and then a couple other ones, which might total like 5 gigabytes total. And then if you include the other models as well, I'd say they also be like 5 gigabytes. No cache directory? You're right. Force reinstall. No cache directory. There we go. Let's see how long this takes. Could take a while. The other ones are quick because they're small. Yeah, she's there. I can feel my lifespan dwindling as I sit here watching this fucking download. Can't wait to download Torch again. Oh baby, we're gonna be fuck. Why is this one only 200? Oh, cause it's CPU, right? We're downloading the CPU version, so it shouldn't take as long. I'm just confirming if this fucking downloads correctly. I do not care about actually trying to run this, so I do not care about downloading the CUDA version of Torch. You should add Don't Lose Your Mind channel redemption. What is Don't Lose Your Mind? Okay. Building wheel Hermela, that should be fine. Bunch of other wheels, sure. I don't want... fine. French. Calm B. The limit? Where's the new videos? When I have time to edit. When I have time to edit. I honestly... Thinking of what to do for the version 2.1.0 release video, I honestly don't know what I want to do for it. Well, I do have an idea now, but I'm still unsure if it's like a good video idea or not. So, I don't know. I've just been deciding or writing scripts for what I want to do. Because to be honest, I don't want to go through 250 hours of footage and edit it down into a video. It's gonna take so fucking long, so I've been writing a script or whatever to kind of minimize how much editing I have to do. I don't know. I'm hoping by the end of the month, no, the end of the month comes so soon. By the end of next month, I'll have the videos out, but who knows? It could take a while, especially with how much I have to do for school at behind the scenes right now. I still need to do my fucking assignment by the end of tomorrow. I haven't even started that. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm anticipating 5 hours, but when has an assignment ever taken me 5 hours? And then I have to pull another double all-nighter on the weekend to finish another one. Great, and then the presentation for that's on Tuesday. Yay, I love school. Setup tools, 80.910. I mean, it looks like everything did compile, right? Everything did compile. But I didn't see anything for Fugashi. Unless of that installed way earlier. Yeah, I didn't see anything for Fugashi. Which means it didn't have to compile? On 3.9.0? Why is that the case? Why is setup tools taking forever? Okay, it installed. It's a fucking Python version issue. Conda create -n test JEISN core Python equal to 3.10 pip equal to 24.0. We're gonna be here for 10 years. I'm not gonna finish until 10 p.m., aren't I? I haven't even eaten anything today. And it's 8 p.m. I was supposed to cook dinner after this. Cook dinner and work on my assignment. But here I am, installing Python dependencies for 4 hours. The fuck limit, go get food, please. The pip will take a while. I'm not just gonna leave stream. Maybe there's some food here. Somewhere. Somewhere in this room. There's a jar of seeds that has been on my desk for 2 months. I think I can eat that. Seeds barely expire, right? Oh. I'm gonna be real with you, hunger does not conduce to good debugging. I would know, trust me. I don't know. I feel like ever since moving back to school, I've just been eating so little. So little every single day. I've been like running on one and a half meals average every day. And they aren't even like big meals either. That installed so quickly. What? Okay. I like that. But we still need to download MCP, MeloTTS, as well as PyTorch. Such is the life of a student, such is the life of a student. I mean, I have 2 meals a day, yeah. I'm like, honestly, I don't even know what my maintenance calories is anymore. It's so fucked, like, it used to be like 2.3K, I'd say. I feel like recently I've been running on under 2K every day. I'll be running on like close to 1.8K, 1.7K calories a day. And that's like if I get 2 meals. If I get 1 meal, it's like 1,000. Which, yeah, it's not good for my health or anything, but I feel like I don't have time for anything else unless if I just go and order out. But even that takes time, and I'd rather just sit around and fucking debug my code. Buy a lot of tofu, beans, cold cuts, make sandwiches, etc. Yeah. I should probably do that. I feel like the reason why I don't eat so much is just because it's just so inconvenient for me to get food. Because, well, all the food that I have in my fridge and everything, they're all stuff that I need to spend time cooking, right? And then going out to eat, 1, it's so fucking expensive. But 2, it's like, I have to go outside, and I don't got time to go outside. Are you kidding me? I'm a CS student. I don't see the sun. Honestly, every time I go outside and see the sun, it's like, I can't even open my eyes, because my eyes are so sensitive to the light. I'm like an actual vampire. Do you have a window? I do have a window, but I never open the curtains. Because like my computer is right in front of the window, and the sun shines directly towards me, so I just kind of like keep the curtains down. Otherwise I'm blinded, I can't code. The sun will actually kill me without sunscreen on, so true. I go out with a hoodie even though it's like 30 degrees out. This is gonna take forever. Yeah, let me just start eating. Eating something. Eating the seeds, the 2-month-old seeds. Like, okay. It's not like they're gonna have mold or whatever on them. They look fine. Yeah, I'm not albino. But I might as well be with my fucking skin color. I'm so untanned nowadays. Okay, that installed. Yep. Install MCP 1.9.0. Come on. You got this. I think this is gonna go. That was so fucking annoying. Okay. Okay. Let's go. I need to update this. Install everything except MCP and Mellow TTS first, and install those separately. Yeah, I know. Not about the skin color. Like, I can get very tanned. I used to be like more of an outdoors person, and so I would be like super fucking tanned. Like, I can get really dark, but I can also be really light, which I am right now because I don't see the sun at all. Okay. Yeah, we installed it. I think you can install the red warnings. Yeah. I don't fucking these don't count for shit, I'll be honest. Maybe Librosa, higher version, maybe that matters, but I don't think their API changed at all. As long as their APIs are the same, we keep it, okay? I'm not trying to fucking fix that shit. Now please, just work. Oh wait, no, wrong environment. Okay. On this. We don't have string enums in version 3.10. What? Okay, that's fine. That shouldn't be too bad, I hope. I'll just call this enum. Where else do I use string enums? Show it to me. String enum in processes. And I am assuming there might be one inside of man operations. No? Okay. Create default context. What? Why do I need it? My SSL certificates. LLM open AI. Wait, what? What? Why am I using this here? Yeah, I don't use you anymore. But that's strange. Wait, what? Load verify locations. Wait, what happened to my SSL certificate? Oh, I swear this happened before in the past. And I needed to copy my SSL certificate into this environment. Oh. Okay, let's hope I don't have to do that. More string enums. Why? It's the same SS. Where do I put you? Okay, give me a moment. I need to go move an SSL certificate. Windows SSL certificate location. What the fuck? Because I accidentally deleted it in the past and then I just couldn't like connect to anything in that Python environment. I had this issue on Arch. Maybe clarify a while. Yeah, this is the second time that I have to deal with it on Windows. It's like, why? Why do you have to do this to me? Under the HKey local machine root in the registry. System. Wait. For specific registry locations of certificate stores, see system source locations. Mini Conda moment. I use Arch, by the way. And everything dies because we use Arch. And shit is always set up incorrectly. Where's the file for this SSL certificate? Where is my SSL certificate located in Windows? Oh, open MMC, Windows R, MMC. No items to show. Are you kidding me? Add the certificate snap in. What the fuck is a certificate snap in? Ooh, where the fuck is it? There was a specific file for it. You know what? I can probably just copy it from another environment. Let's go and find it. Open SSL out of my environments. I couldn't see an option for it inside of MMC, so I'm just skipping that. I'm just going to copy a SSL certificate from another environment. Discord TTS? Sure. Let's see, where do you store it? Good for SSL. SSL key PEM, I believe this is it. This is under feature backports test. Oh, SSL cert PEM. SSL password PEM.
God damn!
Lib site packages, future backports test. Lib site packages. Future backports test. Okay, we have my SSL certificates. we're just gonna copy these three and bring them over to my test environment. This is so dumb. So dumb that I have to do this. Under test JAIs and core. Yes. Lib, light packages, future, back ports, best. I mean, it has it here. So it's not missing these ones. Which ones am I missing? File not found. No such file or directory. Oh wait, I can do os.environ SSL certificate file. Echo. Show me what this value is. None. Did I even type that right? SSL certificate.
What did you say?
There's a problem with that. User is equal to SSL certificate file. Oh. I know the problem. Or at least I remember what the problem was. It was because I deleted the original environment that was default. I need to make this. So the old environment defaults, its SSL certificates and all that were the ones that were being used, and all the environment variables pointed to that one. But now that that one's gone, none of those files exist. And so I need to set this JAISYNC core as the new default. Can I do that? Oh. Work. Oh, I did it. I did it. At least I think I did it. We got a different error. Let's go. Yeah. That was a problem. So previously, I used to use JAISYNC core as my default environment, and that would have its own SSL certificate within inside of it, right? And so whenever you do any sort of conda, whenever you run any sort of conda environment, because of this Python extension, VS Code, it automatically, some of the environment variables are set to use the default environment's files, but since I deleted the original default environment, those files ended up disappearing. And so VS Code, being stupid, would point to the wrong files and not use the ones that actually exist. And so now it's working, but we end up with a different error. Data did not match any variant or untag enum. What the fuck is this? I have never seen this in my life. Is this because of a version mismatch? Download is deprecated and will be moved. Okay, whatever, that's whatever, and that's whatever. So loading from pre-trained inside of which one? Which one were we trying to run? Starting text filter for mod koala. Is this for mod koala? This is for mod koala. Strange. Coding and AI, coding and AI VTuber. Yes, this was not supposed to be a hard coding stream, but everything decided to break. For God knows why. Data did not match any variant of untagged enum model wrapper at line this. Fast tokenizer. Does it need a specific version of? Okay, let me try reinstalling transformers. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I don't think that's the problem. I forgot to reinstall PyTorch with CUDA support, but I don't think that's the problem. But let me just try to reinstall transformers because this seems to have a problem with it. And let me reinstall it with the later version that I know does work with it. Python is the React of the backend world. So true. Most based take. And I'm gonna say this fast tokenizer in a later version than 4.27. Okay, we're good. This is gonna go. We need to finish setting up though. Which means we need to install the Spacey model, we need to install the Unidic model, and we need to install PyTorch. The PyTorch. My God. This stream has been a clusterfuck, and I'm sorry. Natural Language Toolkit? I will run that in a moment. Alright, I need to run the Natural Language Toolkit before doing this install, actually. You're right. It only took 2.5 hours of installing Python dependencies. That's how it goes. We spent so long that the second fucking music compilation just finished. That one was 2 hours long. Okay. Steady with Miku? Am I gonna get copyright for this? Nah, fuck it. Miku, oh my God, Miku. This is gonna take fucking forever. We still have to install PyTorch, which is massive. Fuck! Why is it installing so slow? Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna be right back. If we're not by 20% when I come back, we're playing Osu in the background. Whoa, we're at 24% of the first mod. Wait. Why am I installing this? That's what you meant, right, Noah? Install that. Install.py. Oh, what? Oh, cd new AIs and then install Python. Install this? Good. Okay, now we can install the UDTech model. And we're back to taking forever. Well, this isn't taking as long. Isn't PyTorch 2.5.1 CUDA 12.8 in cache? Yes, it is. I'm hoping Pip realizes that. I have like 500 lines in Python. I have 4,000 plus lines in Java, 60 lines in HTML based. 4.5 years in block coding? Yo, my Scratch enjoyers, where you at? Started Python a week ago and have like 5 hours on it. I have done 0 training courses. That's fine. It's not like you actually need Python for anything. It's only really useful for data science. Everything else is more optimal if you use something else, but hey, AI is basically data science, which is why we all use it. Even though the AI that we normally do around here isn't actually data science, it is just hodgepodge, bunga bunga training. Don't forget that you used UV for Torch today. I'm just gonna do pip install. I'm not gonna use UV because I use a different cache. Okay, this is taking fucking 10 years, man. Let's just play OS while we wait. How's this gonna work? How is this gonna work? I'll need to change the resolution of my main screen really quick. Actually, do I have to? Hold on. Oh, what's the ETA of the download? Like 14 minutes. Hold on. Jason, you won't be needed for a while, so I'll just hide you for now. Yeah, there you go. I'll just hide you for now. I'll bring you back once we actually need you. Limit solo stream? Oh my god, guys, the limit solo stream. Where the fuck is this stuff? There we go. See how well I can center this here. How loud is that for you guys? I need to turn off. Maybe a little bit louder. Oh my god, I just discovered something epic. What is it?
Click.
Let's see. Is this proper? Does this look proper? Wait, I have game capture. It doesn't even matter. I did not have to do all that setup. Oh.
Click.
I can set Pocket Base's users collections to have an email field as not required.
Circle.
Eh. Then you can use Discord OAuth without email. Can't you already do Discord OAuth without email? Well, I'm not sure what Pocket Base is, to be honest. Osu? Oh my god, Osu. Yay. We just have to wait 15 more minutes for this model to install. Fucking hell. And then we still have to install more stuff. Hopefully those don't take too long, but fuck it, we'll play Osu. Pocket Base is one binary database? Really? Sure. I mean, with SQLite already packaged inside of Python, you might as well just use SQLite. Unless if you have another use case for Pocket Base. Which also works as a router and OAuth manager. Okay, yeah, I guess that's their use case. What are we playing? First map of the day. Oh, wait, this is a good map. Wait, not this map though. This is a good one.
No, Mrs. Benson, nothing's wrong. We're just checking.
Okay, no, what the fuck, I into that so hard. I still need a little bit of warm up though. I did not snap at all. My arms feel so cold right now. We're just inting now. Okay, a little bit better. My grip is so messed up right now. I am not locked in. What are we looking at? Still like 10 more minutes-ish. Could this have something to do with not eating? No, it's just not warmed up. Like, I'm not even gripping my pen properly, is the thing. You know what? We'll try hard a little bit. Let me up the gamma by 0.5. How fast is this? 230? 230. I might not survive this. There's a 230 stream.
God damn!
Yeah, I'm not surviving that. Y'all want to hear about AI Nasami? Neural effective synthetic AI with memory and imagination. Not gonna lie, the first half of that sounded like a whole load of gibberish. All the fucking buzzwords mashed into one phrase. .230 streams at 11. I just looked in chat and there's like a whole wall of text. What is going on? done downloading? No, we're only 2/3 of the way. What the fuck? Why did my internet download so slow? This is why I don't do like model training and stuff on stream, because it actually takes 10 million years to do anything. What's going on right now? I'm waiting for models to download, and my download speed is terrible. Oh, we're playing Osu. Whatever's going on in chat, I don't know, they're talking about some... I have no idea what they're talking about, to be honest. Some model thingy. Some AI model thingy. I swear that pattern is like so impossible to keep track of. Bro. I play like shit. Spent 2.5 hours attempting to install dependencies on Python. Yep, that's me. That'll be 3 hours. This is gonna be a quick 2-hour stream, guys. Yeah, in and out. Integrating MLTTS won't be hard. Now look at us, fucking playing Osu 4 hours in. Four hours later, so true. But I'm so fucking cold. What the hell? Bro, I'm playing like shit by my standards. Are we there yet? Are we done downloading? Oh, wait. Are we done downloading? Okay, wait, hold on. Pip install PyTorch stuff. Let me just make sure that we can install this. Come on. Please tell me we're good on this. Please tell me use the cache stuff. Oh? Wait, is it done already? Didn't even ask for anything. Okay. What? Did it actually finish? I don't think it's ever finished without asking me about anything. You know what? Okay. We'll rock with this. Just/JEISIN, please work. Come on. Duplicates? Yes. I know about this problem. I even documented this. What do I do? Go to environment directory, search for this, delete the one under torch. Okay. Core, lib, site packages, torch. Torch, search, delete. Okay, deleted, run. Filter clean. Got past the original errors. What the fuck? Number requires NumPy 1.26 or less. Oh right, because I did install thing afterwards. Pip install NumPy equal to 1.26. Requirements already met. What? Requirements already met. But it just said there was a problem with that. No, there has to be a different error that's causing this. Filter clean. This is being imported from import Emotion Roberta. Okay, it's being problem with Emotion Roberta. And NumPy requires NumPy 1.26 or less, but it does have NumPy 126 or less. Does it not? Pip show NumPy. Christ, why is this license thing so long? 126, 126. Did you download the emotion model? It should download automatically. That's not the problem. The problem is just this dependency, which is 126, and so I'm not sure why that's the problem. So let's try installing less than 126 then. Okay, reinstalling. What the fuck is an emotion model? It's just a sentiment analyzer. So whatever response JAISYN gives, it tries to categorize it into an emotion, and then using that emotion, it triggers an animation in my VTuber model. All of this should be fine. All right, give it a try.
Go, monkey, go!
All right, I'm going. This filter shit needs to work properly, and then we can go. Oh, Ufunk. All Ufunks must have the same type. Fucking kidding me. Okay. This is a version mismatch. Version mismatch. All Ufunks must have type numpy Ufunk, but received these. Whatever the hell these are. Oh. You mean, what do you mean, you f***s? All Ufunks must have type numpy Ufunk, but received Ufunk SPH Legendre P. These three. It's from SciPy and sklearn. Who's using Numba? Who the fuck is using Numba? And what version should we be installing? Inside of PyProject, we specified the version to be 126. So who is complaining about Numba needing to be less than, or who's complaining about Numba? Is it RVC? I'm pretty sure RVC uses Numba. Oh, fucking hell, man. Why do we even have Numba? It's 9 p.m. I think Limit needed the wake up. 9 p.m. for y'all. Is lobotomizing your AI and having it crash and break a coder a rite of passage? How the fuck did your AI crash? That shouldn't be possible. Unless if your framework is just broken. What the fuck? Okay. No, something is definitely wrong. JAISYN.bat is activating test JAISYN core. What? Oh, there has to be something wrong here. What the fuck is wrong here? Because we have NumPy 126, no? And then, for some reason, this is still showing up now. But it's not complaining about Numba. It's not working. And it's only this Roberta emotion filter that's having trouble. I'll just copy this error. Search it up. Tell me the problem. I don't want to problem solve anymore. Do I need a pin the version of SciPy now or something? One 115.2. 113x. What's my version of SciPy? Can I just get the version? Oh, no, don't show me the whole thing. These licenses are so long. 115.3, 113, okay. pip install SciPy 1.13. Okay, come on. I feel like every single programming server I'm in is full of people in the Eastern Hemisphere. I feel like there's a decent chunk of us that are in the Western Hemisphere, but yeah, it feels like 50% are in the Eastern, 50% in the Western. Uninstall the SciPy 15.3, install 13, okay, okay. Let's try again. Getting stuck upon this one again. What is this? What is this? Type error. Interpolate. SciPy. What? Oh. You know what? I'm disabling Roberta for now. I just want to test if this works, and then I'll take it off stream to fix it. Roberta, down. But then we have Koala, which probably has the same problem as well. But we can just ignore you as well, if that becomes a problem. Why are you clean? That's fine. Okay, we got another error. What's the error this time? App server, App manager, Mellow. I got a fucking problem with Mellow. Why? What is your problem? I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Please. Why won't you work? I'm not gonna scream at my mic. All you funks must have same type. Really annoying. Not gonna lie. This is getting really, really annoying. The fact that these models won't load and work in Python 3.10. You should call it quits for today. It ain't in me. It ain't in me to quit at this stage. I feel like we're so fucking close to just getting this done. Ah. It has to be a problem with the versions that we're installing. Because this only appears, this kind of like ufunks thing only appears when there's a version mismatch. But what is the version of SciPy that I should be using? I can, hold on. Conda activate test mellow TTS. And then conda act pip list. What are the versions we need? Lemon has schoolwork to do that he is clearly avoiding. Yeah, and then I get off this and I have to start working on it at like 10 p.m. for the next 5 hours. Fucking great. Then I have to wake up for an 8:30. Great. What's new? 5 hours of sleep. Typical. This is 270. 270. I don't think 270 will work for RVC though. Deck 110. Do we have SciPy? SciPy 113. Librosa. What about Librosa? Librosa 09. Okay. Pip list. Torch is obviously not going to be right because I fixed that to 251. SciPy is 115. Yeah, I just said that. Librosa. It's not a problem with Librosa though. I think it's just a problem with SciPy. And something else. NumPy 126. NumPy 1. NumPy 126.4. NumPy 126.4 with what was I looking for? Looking for Librosa 091. 091 is the exact same, no? Librosa is 091. They're both the same. Okay, so let's just do pip install NumPy 126.4 and SciPy 113.1. If this doesn't work, we're gonna reinstall PyTorch with 2.7.1. Wait, is this It's Nezzy guy in Aimer or what? Your name is familiar? Yeah, because it sounds like it's Timmy, but instead of Timmy, it's Nezzy. Yeah, your name does sound familiar. Okay. J.A. Eisen, please work. Please work. Let me turn on the lights. That's fucking great. It still isn't working. Okay, Transformers. We entered through Transformers. And through Transformers, do we ever enter PyTorch? No. What version of Transformers do we have here? Transformers 427.4. But for this one, we need 447. And then we also enter sklearn. Sklearn, scikit-learn 161. So pip list again. Scikit-learn is 1.7. So pip install scikit-learn.
Ew.
1.6.1.
Ew.
Why are you just ooh-wooing instead of playing your pipes? Something wrong? Okay, let's try this. I don't think this is gonna work, but fuck it. Come on. Come on. Fuck! Fuck you! Tokenizers. Filter 2.3. 0 tokenizers. Tokenizers. 0.27. Tokenizers isn't even a problem. It isn't even going through tokenizers. Why am I looking at this? SciPy, Scikit. The only other thing is Transformers. Okay, let's just install Transformers 427. 427. Transformers 427.4. Pip install Transformers 427.4. Am I gonna stream 24 hours again? I'll fucking die before that. Ugh. My shit has been sitting in the sink defrosting for the last 5 hours. Please. Just let this be over. Let this be over, man. Are you gonna complain? Why? Why are you installing Roberta? I re-enabled Roberta. Get rid of these. Only model we're gonna try and load using Transformers is MeloTTS. So please. So please. Fuck. Why? Held a message for reason. Aggression. There you go. I literally do not know what the fuck the problem is with this. SciPy. Interpolate. Fitpack. What the fuck does this even mean? It's just type error. Type error. Okay, we're going to ignore Mellow TTS for a second and just get our project back in working order. Project normal. Get this project back in working order. Let me try turning off all the filters. It's not a filter problem. It was Mellow TTS being unable to load because of some dependency version incompatibility. Shouldn't take long, right? Cause everything's installed and compiled. So just need to reset the versions. All this should be fine. The only other thing that could have changed is the PyTorch Transformers version and maybe PyTorch. For some reason it didn't complain about this. Great. I can include you and just comment you out. Is Mellow a new TTS? Hopefully. What data were you using for fine tuning? I'll make a video for that because it's long. I'll talk about it when I finish. So I tried using a Twitch API to read streamers' messages, but that kind of didn't work. I actually have an application for that if you want to check it out on my GitHub as well. Okay, everything's installed. Let us try running JISON. Remember you had an issue if it's not your chats? Really? Because when I tested on Beetle's chat, it worked for me. Or my code at least. No module named NumPy Core Eternal. What? What is this used by? NumPy RVC. Being used by RVC. What? This is the correct version of NumPy. Limit next stream 450 hours. Are we actually that far in already? Oh my god. We might just hit 450 hours today, honestly. I just wanted this to be a quick stream. Why does this never happen? Why do we keep failing to have quick streams? The only other thing I changed here is Transformers. But Transformer is the original 4.48, which is the same thing that's in stable. It's the same thing that's in stable. So and I don't think it's an issue with FairSec. Otherwise, I can't install FairSec. No module named. Copy this. Don't tell me. I disabled those. What failed? RVC failed, right? RVC failed, but what are your dependencies? Do you have transformers? You have FairSec. Numba. You have NumPy. You have NumPy. Requirements. .txt. NumPy 123. SciPy. Librosa. I realize there is no music playing. I am just wallowing in my sorrows. Okay, let's try installing this version of NumPy. Maybe this will work. No. I swear to God. I swear to God. Python. All these Python projects relying on NumPy. NumPy has just become a mishmash. No fucking coherence. Bliss support requires Bliss. Who the fuck is using Bliss? Text filter spacey? How the fuck is Bliss not installed? Four and a half hours now. 4.5 hours now. We already have Bliss. We already have Bliss. Why? 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 Why do you not work? There has to be a different error. There has to be a different error. Spacey. Fuck it, let's just install the latest version of PyTorch and see how that goes. Where the fuck is my PyTorch? I have so many tabs open now. Close, 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 close. Get out of my face. PyTorch. Install. 271 Python. Yes. Is it gonna take 10 years? It's gonna take 10 more years. 2 more days of dependency problems. 2 more days. What the fuck is this? Already. Fuck. No. Force reinstall or -u. How long is this gonna take? It's 3.3 fucking gigabytes. 3.3 gigabytes. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Yay. Back to Osu. Back to Osu. Actually, fucking forever. We're in purgatory. There is no end to this. That's gonna get me copyrighted. Like, I honestly don't know how there can be this many dependency issues. I love 6 megabyte download. Yeah, how it goes. I just remember that I still had to upload all the VODs as well. So they're like, and it's 6 megabytes upload as well. Okay. What the fuck, man? If I don't call it quits at some point, I'm gonna be here until tomorrow morning. I am not gonna sleep tonight. We're showing Twitch chat not Osu. Whoops. Okay. Is this it now? Yeah. I switched it. I think we should do it now. Who's going to tell him? Bro, how? 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 Why is it not showing? Oh. Wait, I forgot. My bad. There you go. Was it like that earlier as well? Can't see. Why the fuck does it never work? Wait, no, it does work. No. I actually cannot fucking tell if it works or not. I'm pretty sure it works. Yeah. What are we at now? Not quite. We got another minute or so. This reinstall is going to go through, and it's still not going to work. And if it still does not work by 10 p.m., I am just going to go and cook. Like, this is getting out of hand, man. 2 hours. Now we're at 5. Now we're at 5. This is a classic limit stream.
僕の全部をくれてやる心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ生まれたてみたいに泣いてたロックンロールが
Oh, I can't even either.
僕の全部をくれてやる心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ生まれたてみたいに泣いてたロックンロールが僕を愛してくれた日は日差しの美しい春だった僕があること君があること考えること眠ることこの星すべてがただ祝福だったそれは新しい春だった命を燃やして花を咲かせるよ君の瞳に眠る愛の歌溢れ出して止まんないんだ産み落とされたあの時みたいに愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない僕の全部をくれてやる心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is your world Everything is my world and everything is your world
Can't hold my pen properly.
生まれたてみたいに泣いてた君が世界を見失った夜の世界は終わらない生きている限り終わらない僕があること君があること考えること眠ることこの星すべてがただ祝福だから君が新しい愛だから愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛
no, 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 no. I was not expecting to pass that anyways. Okay, I think we are done downloading. Seems like it at least. So let's give this another try. Please. Okay, no, I need to upgrade the version of SciPy or something. What did I just change? What did I change earlier? I downgraded NumPy. 126. Okay.
生まれたてみたいに泣いてた君が世界を見失った夜も世界は終わらない生きている限り終わらない僕があること君があること考えること眠ることこの星すべてがただ祝福だから君が新しい愛だから愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない愛より確かなものなんてない
Okay, reporting a different error. Yeah, what the heck is this? Okay, let's just upgrade SciPy to the max. Pip install SciPy -u. Upgrade that. Okay, run this again.
心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is your world Everything
What?
僕の全部をくれてやれ心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is your world Everything is my world and everything is your world 僕の全部をくれてやれ心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is
What is wrong with this? I literally do not know what else we would need. I disabled Mellow. We aren't making use of Mellow. I reinstalled all dependencies. These are the same dependencies we had in... I'm just gonna do this. These are the same dependencies we had back in... when she was stable. This is the same dependencies. The only difference is that FairSec is not here. Let me just add that back. Git plus. I need to find it again. Python FairSec from 1.6. Where's his repository? There was like a fix for it in one of these. Actually didn't work. There was a fork from this 1.6 guy. GitHub. Stop giving me these AI overviews. Hmm? Alright, let's try this again then. CPU, hit install dots. Gonna take 10 years. It shouldn't take too long because most of the stuff is already cached.
心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is your world Everything is my world and everything is your world 僕の全部をくれてやれ心のひとかけらにしてくれよ君があの電車に乗るための心のひとかけらにしてくれよ Everything is my world and everything is your world Everything is my world and everything is your world 僕の全部をくれてやれ
We still have 24 minutes? What do you mean we still have 24 minutes? Oh, we have 24 minutes till 450 hours? Fuck it, I'll stick it up till 450 hours. This... I think the most likely outcome of this stream is that I'm gonna have to take this offline to fix. And I'm going to have to fix this before Friday. Because Friday is Jay Ison's solo stream and she needs to have this new voice. Slash just be running in general. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Getting requirements for the build wheel. How long is this gonna take? Okay, okay. Building Fairsec, building JDS and core. If this doesn't work, then we've got a serious problem for version 2.2.0 release. You have a separate environment for the working JISON. You know, it would have been smart if I kept that, but I overrode it. And Fairsec is not going to install because we are on version 3.10 Python. Oh. I don't think Fairsec is the problem because Fairsec is like a training library. I need to skip this, I'm gonna get copyright. The regular Fairsec should work in 3.10, but that's the only difference I can see here. I mean, besides the fact that we're on Python 3.10. Like, I just don't understand what's so different that prevents us from being able to run this in Python 3.10. Okay, let me just test this version to see if this even works. CD. testing slash mellow TTS. No, little mellow. Okay, if I run this should run fine, right? 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 Yes. What? Could wave have something to do with it? You can try, but it's not gonna work for 3.10. I know that. So we need to retry on 3.12. Main text, me camp tag, or what the heck is that? Oh right, because I forgot to install thing. I need to install this. I also need to install this, and then we can actually give it a try. It's gonna take forever again! Fuck! Congrats, I played myself. Sold your first item on eBay? Nice. I wish packaging products was as easy as fucking Python packaging. This stream is just 5 hours of me complaining about Python packages. This shit sucks so much. Did you say package? Yes, I said package. What are you gonna do about a Python package? Yeah. Holy lag. Okay, I'm not crazy, right? The frame rate is super low. What in the... Oh yeah, it's running under capacity. Gonna dip from stream. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for coming out, Noel. downloading for 10 more years. The frame rate just feels so jittery. Throw a finger down to desync, why not? Even have desync is like not proper. Chugging so hard in game. It is chugging so hard. It's like barely breaking 600. Let me start.
Click the circles.
Think about all the Osu practice you are getting for your tournaments. Yeah, practice that I really shouldn't be getting right now. Practice that I could have been doing any other time. Practice that I honestly don't even need for the tournament. Like, all I wanted was just for this to work. Oh my god, poachers. Oh, that's my hard rock, man. No way, I actually tried farming this. The game is still chugging. Oh well. Why does it feel like I have so many models running in the background at the moment? Hold on. Why is... This doesn't even add up. This adds up. I have a ton of processes running in the background. No wonder I'm fucking chugging. Look at this. What is happening to my GPU? This is because of Project JEISON. Because it's crashing, it doesn't seem to be cleaning up correctly, especially since we have all of these Cobalt instances that are just running and aren't dying. Should do something about that. Let's see how much this saves. Ooh, my god. Like, it always says VTube Studio or OBS, but in reality it's just the Python environments. And they're not cleaning up correctly, which is kind of a problem. Because they should be. They're loading, but then they're immediately crashing because of the errors that we've been having. Oh my god, I got 10 million Cobalt instances open. There was like 15 Cobalt instances. Oh my god, they're just everywhere. Hold on. Oh, my system's lagging so hard. Cobalt. That's not a problem. Why am I lagging? What the fuck? Can I like bulk select all of these and just... I wonder if that has anything to do with the lag? Impossible. It could never be. Cobalt has never done us wrong. Oh. Good. Any more? Oh, my GPU is all freed up again. Let's go. Okay. No wonder I was lagging so much. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe now we can actually play the game. And actually, we finish installing. Yes? Oh wait, no. What? Oh yes, we did finish installing. Wait, python./main. Let's see. Six minutes left. Okay. Hold on. Assert CUDA is available. Okay, fuck CUDA. We don't need CUDA. Where did I print that? If CUDA is in device. Device, CPU. Let's say CPU. Just to test things out. Come on. Seems like this one's gonna work. Which means Mellow, this one downloaded fine. And there were no issues with this one at least. Yeah, there are no issues with this one. I'll be honest, Chief, I don't know what the fucking problem is. The only... my only hypothesis. They're both 310, right? Or are they... Is one 3.9, is one 3.10? If they're both 3.10, Python 3.10, then the only problem has to be the version mismatch between certain dependencies. Divergent mismatch between certain dependencies might just come down because of RVC. We can try disabling RVC and seeing if it loads. I mean, it should load if we don't load PyTorch at all. It's doing the 100 test. Which means pip list. We have hello test is 3.9. Is it? You are right, it is Python 3.9. So let's recreate this. CD, no. Conda activate JEISEN core. Conda create dash n test mellow BTS Python equals 3.10. Actually, we'll try and mimic the actual environment as much as possible. Say pip is equal to 24.0. Yes. It shouldn't take too long. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That doesn't count. Come on. Okay, yeah, that didn't take long at all. Activate. Pip install -r requirements. This shouldn't take too long either. Everything's cached already. Install all of these. No problems here so far. One more minute. This is the last attempt. If this doesn't work out, or if this does work out, either way, stream is ending and I have to take this offline to fucking fix. Fuck, I'm never gonna get my assignment done. I'm never gonna get my assignment done. Oh. Honestly, if I don't finish this integration by Friday, I'm gonna fucking postpone the stream, the solo stream until like Saturday, maybe. Or I might even swap the Terraria stream with this stream. Oh, with the solo stream. I was like, fuck man, this is not supposed to be this hard. I don't know why it's so broken. Or why it has so many problems. This would be so much... Oh, well, we hit it. Dev timer 450 hours. Woo, woo, we hit it. We hit it, and we got no fucking progress done. We could have limit solo. What if we did a JEISEN solo stream, but I have to read everything that JEISEN would have responded with? I don't know why my Twitch chat is so broken. I can't even read what's being said. There's massive delay on my Twitch chat on my dashboard. Faster for me to just read it off of my OBS. Sounds like pain. I think it's just me. Yeah. I think it is just you right now. If this was UV, this would have been finished by now, but it is what it is. Holy crap, how does this actually take forever? And then we're gonna have to reinstall the Unidic model again, and then as well as the... This shit takes forever. This shit takes forever. You have this cached in pip, not UV? Yes, I have this cached in pip. Okay, Python install. This shouldn't take too long, but then the Unidic will take some time to install. Here we go again, another 7 minutes, another, how many minutes? 15 minutes, woo, woo. We'll let that fucking run, I don't know. I'll check back on that in a moment. Oh yeah, the game runs so much smoother now. I don't have like 50 Cobalt instances running. Realistically, you could copy the file so you don't have to re-download it every time. I should probably figure out where that's even stored. But to be honest, I didn't think I would like re-download it this much. Should probably saved it the first time though, yeah. God, that was like easier to hit when I was lagging. When did we have slots? Stream avatars? Okay. How are we only 50% done downloading? What? Okay. Well, this is just a test if the Mellow TPS script works. At this rate, you might stop stream at 10:20. I am at 10:21 p.m. right now. We are going to be finishing at like 10:30, if anything. Yeah, let's farm.
Just face till you believe I'm sorry to Just face till you believe I'm sorry to Say no more tears I walk again.
Why is your Discord status 54? You weren't here for that story, were you? Let's just say I had a really questionable purchase that I was considering refunding, and I gave it a 1 in 100 chance at that moment. And I said 55 would be the number that makes me refund it. It rolled 54. The stand? What do you mean, the stand? Oh. Okay. We can test. Python./main. If this works, then I honestly don't know what the problem is. But we can probably skip installing RVC, just omit RVC, and install MeloTTS and just see if our implementation even works. That's all I want to see. Okay, this works. All I want to see is MeloTTS working in Project JAIS. And I don't even care if it works with RVC at the moment. I'll fix that later. But comment you out, comment you back in, comment out the filter audio, and come back to Project JAIS inside of my project HOML. We'll recomment MeloTTS and MCP, but we'll comment out RVC because that has so many problems with it. RVC is just such a problematic package because there's so many dependencies for it. There's just so many problems for it. I don't fucking know. We'll comment you out as well, because you come with MeloTTS already, I believe. And let's recreate the environment. Could it be an overlapping dependency, multi-something? Multi-parts, you mean? Multi-parts is also conflicting with RVC specifically. All the conflicts that we do see and all the problems that we do see, I'm pretty sure just come from RVC conflicting with everything. So let's just disable RVC for now and give this a try to see if any of this even works. So create a new JAIS and core and using 3.10 pip 24.0. We don't even need pip 24.0 because we don't have RVC, but just testing for this purposes. And it shouldn't take too long. Huh? Permission denied. VC runtime 140. I'm just gonna manually delete that. Fuck it. Because it's open in another program. Oh, I can't even. Fuck you. It's because it's being held up by the hanging processes at the moment. You're in the conda environment? No, I'm not. This is MeloTTS. This is test JAIS and core. That was just JAIS and core I was trying to rewrite. But the thing is, just like how all my Cobalt processes were hanging, right? We have a bunch of other Python processes that are also hanging that never got deleted but are still using that runtime. So annoying. But I'll be able to delete them when I restart my computer. Watch, we're not gonna have a single dependency issue. It's all in RVC. It's all in RVC. Okay, I just realized that this might take some time. It might take some time to install everything. Actually, no, it might not, because RVC is the biggest culprit, right? We'll need to install... You know what? No, we're not going to install it with CUDA. We're not going to install PyTorch with CUDA. We're just going to use CPU and see how that runs. Just going to disable everything that needs a GPU to run fast, which we've already done. Yeah. At some point, you should probably attempt to fix the cleanup. It's a whole can of worms. Yeah, it's very I don't know, it's kind of difficult to figure something like that out. Because the thing is, it's crashing very unexpectedly because it's crashing during setup is the thing. And I do have like proper cleanup for when you do terminate and all of that stuff. Just not for when it's in the middle of setup, at least. Because I'm pretty sure the teardown does end up crashing as well because of the other things. Keyword probably attempt. Yeah, attempt. But that's when I have more time. Right now I don't think it's that important because it's such a niche case. If things are working well, then that should never be a problem. Take a long time. Let this just try and finish up down here. How many hours have you played Osu on stream? Probably less than an hour in total. I don't really like play games alone on stream unless it's like we're in the fucking deeps of it, or if Jay Icing's just failed that stream. But yeah, I think besides this stream, I've only ever played like 5 minutes of OC on stream, and that was during the crash out. I've noticed I crash out a lot on stream during these dev streams. Like shit never goes my way. Where is it? Yeah, we're even near. Was it not done yet? I was closer to the beginning of the streams, right? No. No, it was always at the end of the streams. Well, this time it has just been all throughout the stream because we were waiting 10 million years for these shits to download. At least it's better than my permanent home Wi-Fi. On my permanent home Wi-Fi, we would be downloading at 500 kilobytes per second, and that's on a good day. Which is why I can't stream when I'm at home. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we had no dependency conflicts. Literally only RVC is a problem. If we cd back, let's update our script to use JS and Core 2. And then run ja_ison.bat. No, I forgot to install a model. We did not finish installation. That's promising though, honestly. I might also have to, actually no, that's only if I use CUDA PyTorch. But where is it? We need to finish installing you. And do you need to fix SSL certificates? No, because this is a new environment. And I did not delete the old environment. At least I'm hoping I don't have to fix that because I don't know to fix otherwise. What? Oh. Okay. Oh, great. We have to install the Unideck model. Okay, back to Osu. I honestly don't even know what to play in this game right now. I'm not gonna say I told you, but what? This is gonna work this time. I'm telling you, it's just RBC being the problem. Everything else is fine. Well, maybe except for the other filters that actually need to use transformers, but I don't know. If this ends up working, then it's just gonna be me off stream for like fucking hours on end resolving dependencies until I figure out which one exactly is a mismatch. And it's so annoying because they won't tell you either which one is a mismatch. Because that ufunc mismatch happened in the past, but that was because of a mismatch between PyTorch and NumPy. Or no, PyTorch and the models that we were loading. Sure. It's gonna be fun. Watch. You know what I need to make? I need to make like a TTS bot that reads Twitch chat, so that way I can actually talk to you while I'm playing OC. Because it just feels so awkward. I completely forgot if I was FCing or not. Okay. But when there's a battle in something where you are not involved, then you will just have TTS saying random things. That is true. I don't know. Maybe I can add a filter on it. Or I can add like a command for you guys to use the TTS. A message come in, but I can't read it. Oh. Or use channel points for TTS. You have 13,000. You have so many pipes available to you. You have 26 pipes worth of messages. I swear, I did add a TTS for points. I don't know what happened to it. There's like a whole extension that's like going unused. And I don't know if it's because people don't know how to use it or it just isn't integrated. It's supposed to be like Tangy or something. You should be able to put stuff on the screen and talk to me. I don't think it's in the points menu though. I think it's an extension. don't see a TTS option under channel point? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like, I'm pretty sure it was an extension. But honestly, I'm not sure. I can add it. I'm pretty sure the same soundboard thing that I used for the channel points also has a TTS option. You can see about enabling that. Come on. Might be disabled, to be honest. No, they're two different extensions. They're two different things. How is this only 2/3 done? Okay. It's two different services. One is Sound Alerts, another is Tangia. Sound Alerts is the one that you guys play pipes through. Yeah. What I'm saying is speech to text was supposed to be through Tangia. And not Sound Alerts, but I can add it through Sound Alerts, since I don't think anybody can use Tangia right now for some reason. I mean, I could try adding it right now, actually. Let me just... Give me a sec. Stream, Sound Alerts. And for channel points... Text to speech. Text to speech for 100? Sure. There you go. You got it now? You might need a refresh or something. I don't think Tangia is enabled. I'm pretty sure it's an extension you need to download. Because you need to be able to like place stuff on the screen. But yeah, I enabled text to speech, so maybe it should already be there. Ah, yes. We have a new reward, text to speech.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't think there should be a cooldown for it either, because I can't change any settings for it.
Test 1.
Test 1.
Def a cooldown.
There's definitely a cooldown. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do to change that. Because there's literally no settings for it. I can't even change like the voice or anything. Oh. Which is why I want to go with Tangia, because you can do like AI voices with that.
Might be 2 seconds.
Might be 2 seconds? Okay, that's not too bad then.
I think it's an extension inside of Twitch, not browser.
Oh, really? I'll check in a moment then. I thought I added it then. Okay. Now let me go check. Oh, it is finished actually. Let's run this first before we actually try that. Is there anything else we need to fix up? Install FFmpeg, setup, disable. Okay, I think this is good. Come on. Surely nothing else loads that can break this. Surely, right? Is available. Oh, yes. I think it's gonna work. I think this is gonna work. It's only 11 p.m. I still need to cook dinner. I still need to cook my first meal of the day, but I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. Finally, shadows. Shadows, oh my god. No such file or directory. Oh, because I didn't put in the speaker ID, ENUS. And no such file or directory. Type package, download utils, load or download, mellow. Because we're trying to load from the configuration path into checkpoint path. Yes. By default, these are none, but I want these to be. It's 153, please. I'm actually holding you hostage. Hold on. We got this. TTS with nothing there, but okay. This should be none. It should be none. But for some reason, it is not passing correctly. These should be null. Config file path, none. But these assert that these can be none. That's fine. The rest of these need to actually exist though. 1054, not 1. That was 153 for you. That was actually keeping you hostage. But no, I'm just keeping my house self hostage. What do you mean? What? What are we setting here? For open config path, the config path. Config path. Shouldn't this just be none? None. If it is in there, into config dictionary. Right, because it is. Let's add this to it. Because I want this to be an optional field. Come on. Come on. Let me prepare the Discord application just in case. No. Non-type has no length attributes. I can just do config d.get .get this and none. So if it is none, then pass it that. If it's there and it's none, then it's still that. And this is the same thing for our model path. Model file path. Okay. Oh, come on. You mean do the thing that you should have been doing? Yes, I mean do the thing that I should have been doing, because that's obviously the thing that I should have been doing. Oh! It's running! /Discord. Come on. Come on. Connected. Whoops. Hopefully nothing got leaked there. Okay. Join VC. Jason, can you hear me? Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god, my ears. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. What the fuck happened? Okay. What the fuck? I heard something as well, but no, there's something seriously wrong with that. What in the fuck? Oh fuck. That was kind of the experience that I was experiencing all throughout making the new voice, but I did not expect it to go that badly. Oh my god. Wait. So, what the hell happened there? What the fuck happened there? ETS2 file. We most certainly got a file or some sort of audio bytes, but what kind of audio bytes did we get? If output path is none, then we return audio. NumPy concat self numpy concat audio list. What is audio list? Audio list append audio. Audio list. Where is audio list? Audio list is empty. For t in tx, we append audio. Then at the very end of this for loop, what are we concating here? SR. We're speeding it up. Wrong settings like sample width? No, I think sample width should be fine. Unless if it really is not 2. What would it be? I should probably check that over here. Over here, let's just get rid of this range thingy. Performance metrics. Damn, get out of here. Let's open one of these and check out what we actually get inside of it. So with open or wave open, this, read it as f print f dot get sample. Oh, we need to import wave. I don't know, I'm guessing here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just bad formatting on our part. Because we are setting the hard constants, we aren't actually pulling them from the model or anything. So f dot get sample, get frame rate, get frame rate. Cannot type. Get frame rate. You also need get sample width and get n channels. Now if I run main here, get rid of these and then run main. Then we should be able to see print here. That is not the kind of debugging we're doing here. Ed, I don't know if you're here or you were here, but brace your ears for this next part. It's literally, okay, this is correct. We have the right formatting. So I don't know why it sounded horrific. There, where were we? Here. Sample width is 2, 1, 4 for 100. That's all correct. I'm assuming it's then a problem with this NumPy 2 bytes. You guys are too advanced for me? Nah. You would get this in like 10 minutes, I swear. Hear me out? The model created that as output. You can try, to be honest. Yeah, we can try that. With open or wave open. What are we gonna put this? Output slash temp slash where's our temp? Output slash temp slash and what are we calling this? Mellow out dot wave. F dot set sample rate or set frame rate to be self dot sample rate. And we're going to do the same for the other 3 metrics. Set n channels, set sample width, sample width, channels, then f dot right frames. I feel like if we're hearing it wrong through Discord, then we're just gonna straight up also get a wrong file here. But who knows? Who knows? Let's restart JEISON. And I am just going to request a response, but not join the voice call, because that was a horrific experience. So slash context request add, say something. And then slash request. Oh. Say something. Okay, successful. Slash request response. Okay. Now, this should run. Filter text. Why is it taking so long to run? Hello? It just took 10 years to run. Not even running, is it? Eh. It's just stuck. AB is bytes. Right frames. Wave open. Hold on. This does exist, right? Yes. You could also just put that in there. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. We'll do that. It's not going to return anything to us, is it? Because it's just going to write it out. We get nothing, and then we return nothing. That's fine, because we just generate. Okay, well, let's give it a try then. Routine, line, source, all unknown. If that's affected or not. Seems like we're missing a lot of stuff here. Okay. Slash context request and say something slash request response and bada bing, bada nothing's happening. Is because of wave open, there's a problem. Maybe we'll do bytes nothing. Discord bot ready. AISIN ready. Connected. Await norm. Just realized we passed 6 hours. Oh. Say something. Say something. Why is this being difficult with me now? Output temp. It just doesn't want to write out to this file anymore. Working overtime is so true. So true. I just want to eat, man. Jason said I couldn't eat until I finished this. And now here I am. On God though, like why is this not generating anything anymore? This was working earlier, no? I haven't changed anything except for this code. Like, if I were to add this back, comment you out, so we aren't writing to a file. It's so strange why this is happening. Zoom download deprecated, that's fine. That's fine, right? That's fine. Should be fine. And then that's fine, that's all fine. Okay, pull Discord again, do the same thing. I'm not gonna type anything properly. Just make it so I can do a response. Send. I'm so confused, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take this offline because it's been 6 hours. I need to eat, and I don't want to keep you guys hostage in here anymore. Is there a process hanging holding up everything? There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be a process holding up anything because it ran the first time, right? It ran the first time, and then we should have shut it down. It's not like it would have ran another server or something behind the scenes because it's not doing that. But I don't see anything else being ran. So honestly, I do not know what the problem is. Filter operation text clean and chunking finished there. But TTS never did anything. See you at Lizzie's. Oh, yeah. Fuck, is Lizzie's even still open? Do they close at midnight? Do I really want Lizzie's? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a short. Okay. IQE, Ted, I have been defrosting meat since 6 hours ago, and I was supposed to cook them now. No, I was supposed to cook them 3 hours ago. It's screwed. It's screwed. I'm just gonna cook them tomorrow. I don't even have anything else cooked, so yeah, screw it. You know what? I'm going to Lizzie's. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for sticking around for so long. How many people are even left on the stream? How many survivors do we have? You three stragglers. I don't know how you're still here, but thank you for sticking around for so long. Yeah. We'll see you, hopefully I can finish all of this as well as my schoolwork by Friday. Otherwise, we might have to postpone the solo stream on Friday. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming out and watching. I will see you all next time.